Good for you.
We'll fucking see. Discord's been a little bitch tonight for me. So is D&D Beyond.
I don't know about D&D Beyond. Does your laptop have an NVIDIA card in it?
Yeah.
Discord's patch they pushed out fucked up everybody who has NVIDIA cards.
Yeah,
So you actually
is
NVIDIA
based.
Yeah, you have to download some fucking program that's like G or some shit. I'll give it to you after we.
Yeah.
Then you have to like you're importing like a log file, and then you export a log file, open it up as a text file, edit a line of code in it.
Edit a line. Okay,
yeah.
So it's a code patch. I get what you mean.
So you have to patch Discord. So I'm putting coding on my resume now. So I'm obviously a coder.
I mean, at this point, fuck. That shouldn't have worked.
Perfect. Yeah, sustain.
Oh, that's me. Shit.
Yeah, you're Cash.
Oh, that's me. What are we staying up after for?
Well, I'll tell you after when everybody else gets off.
Okay.
I think it's just gonna be 5 of us today. I haven't heard back from him. I'm assuming he's
at the
army.
Week in the month. He's definitely probably there.
Which means I'm gonna have to fuck. Actually, it's fine. Add a 5th person. Put up a little. Perfect. Okay. The LikelyAMimic channel has 425,000 channel points.
Holy shit! Oh, it's because it watches all the time. Yeah.
Right. Every time we're playing, it's watching.
Yeah. It's okay. I put some stuff out there, so hopefully we should get a few more viewers tonight. I don't know if it'll pop up until later, but I posted some shit earlier this week.
Started. We got a few more minutes.
Yeah, I posted some shit earlier this week, and then I just put some stuff out right now. So before I started this match, so we'll see if we get anything. God, all the cold is fucking my internet up hard today.
Dude, it was crazy seeing my PC running at like 21 degrees Celsius.
I'm interested.
Like under load.
What would happen? Yeah, what would happen? Well, I guess it's meant to withstand freezing temperatures. Like, would it freeze up
-10?
Like
-10 Celsius is like if it's running and it's night, like the computer can't get below -10. That's what most liquid cooling is rated to.
-40 to 50 is like automobile failure rate.
Right, but you gotta think that the computer itself is generating its own heat.
Yeah.
Right, as it's running, like even if you just leave it in standby all night, it's keeping itself warm. That's why my computer, like even though it was like fucking 20 degrees in my room, my computer was still running at like 25, 26 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
Heat or some shit?
Because it's still generating an amount of heat. It's just not generating a lot of heat outwards.
Fuck, you got your room at 20 degrees, homie. I should have.
No, I got my windows open. I was comfortable. I was chilling.
Outside, homie.
Yeah.
What?
It's -38 today, homie. Here. Not in Florida. This is Maine.
He lives in Maine. No, it was like fucking. It was 8 degrees out like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, it got cold. We got your fucking storm that gave us more fucking cold weather. So it got cold for you guys.
Take it back.
You fucking have it back. I got enough coming up from Canada. The good old boys share a little too much.
You guys see the fucking Chinese spy drone that got shot down today?
Yes. Oh my god.
They let it float across the entire United States and shot it down over South Carolina.
Yeah, that shit made me laugh so hard. Everybody was making TikToks about it. The good old boys.
Rednecks in South Carolina. Oh my god. Them rednecks in South Carolina. Boy, look at that shit, guys. It's a fucking F-15 right there. That shit would crack me the hell up. Boy, I tell you what, I was there when they took down that goddamn Chinese spy satellite now. That shit was intense, son. Look at Margaret. Margaret, go get the damn telephone. We need to see the video. Margaret. It cracks me up.
Yep.
Basically, if you don't have a standardized monotone voice with very little accent, I'm gonna make fun of you.
I mean, that's fair. Like, everybody's got something.
What?
All right. So I figure he says it's gonna be 5-10 minutes. We just fuck around for like 10 minutes. I do my little intro, and then we bullshit around for 10 minutes, and then we'll actually start.
I mean, that's usually how it goes.
No.
I mean, to be fair. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, get out of... Ooh, bug. That shouldn't have worked. Let me back out of this game. There we go.
Remember how cosmic brownies were the shit when you were a little kid, and now they taste like
Fucking ass.
cardboard?
Still kind of like them.
Tastes like fucking brownie ass.
Because they regulated that shit. Back
Like,
then,
not
they
even
didn't give a
good
shit.
ass. Like, school pizza used to taste like ass, but it was like, okay.
Not the Mexican pizza. The Mexican pizza was always fine.
Mexican pizza hit, yeah.
Breakfast pizza too.
Yeah.
The breakfast
But
pizza.
we didn't
Breakfast
always
pizza
get
always
that shit. I
hit
got
too,
the
yeah.
cardboard pepperoni frozen bullshit.
The square, yeah.
Yeah, that. Yeah.
I
the
like those
fucking
donuts.
chewed
on
up,
school
spit out
side.
paste shit they put on top of you and call it a pizza.
Those little
Like-
donuts that they microwave and it's like the fucking in the plastic baggie.
Yeah. They heat it up inside the plastic.
Those were fucking good though.
I like the biscuits. That was like the
You guys
only
remember the orange juice or the apple juice in the little baggies?
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah.
Not even
The frozen, they were always frozen in the middle.
Always frozen.
Nah, bro, I used to stomp on them, make big ass bubbles.
The milk was always hit or miss. It was either good or bad. Like I'm talking legit out of date bad.
Yeah. Well,
The
so
strawberry ones were always bad.
the army got in trouble for this several years ago. Cass was in too. They used to give in basic training, our MREs were like 25 years out of date. Like they were from pre-2000.
A lot of the shit in there was expired.
They got in trouble for it several years ago, but I mean it was a big problem. They were just giving us expired ass MREs.
They tasted good.
Yeah, when you get one meal a day, if you're in the field, you get one meal a fucking day. Yeah. All right.
I think anyone tastes good if you barely ate in a day.
I mean,
That's the thing. Sometimes you'd get M&Ms, you get little
Them
snacks
bitches
and
were
shit like
always
that. Trail mix.
expired, dog.
The M&Ms were always like 5 or
Candies
6
are
years out of date.
Always expired, but somehow they were still good.
I ran the candy cartel, homie. I was out there selling them bitches $20 a pack for M&Ms.
Damn
$20
right.
because the ATM only gave $20.
Give me a $20
$20
bill.
a
It's
pack.
all yours.
I don't do change. $20 a pack.
Well, you can't really do change if the lowest bill is $20.
Exactly. But you can't get change.
I don't buy anything with cash, so yeah, so I can't get anything with change.
Either that or they had to get like a multiple packs.
Hello all. Welcome to our Dungeons and Dragons stream. We fancy ourselves a crew of LikelyAMimic. That's our handle on most of our socials. I got the scroller up there at the top. You'll see it. It's doing its thing. Anyways, we play D&D, but we're new at streaming it. Actually, we're not new at streaming it.
We're not. Not
Yeah,
anymore.
I was about to say, dude,
Today-
it's been like a whole last year.
Today is 1 year. It's not to the date 1 year, but the first weekend of February was the first week we like officially started. We did the 3 in January for the session zeros.
This is 1 year official campaign.
Right, 1 year official campaign. We're on session 41. Tells you how many weeks we had to skip for things here and there between my computer being blown up. That one time it tried to catch fire.
See, there's 52 weeks a year, and we're on
11.
41. Yeah,
we missed 12 because this is
Well, yeah, it got shifted around a little bit, and then there's some things. But I mean, still fuck. We did a lot.
Yeah, I mean, a lot's happened in every one fucking week. One session. Plus we had two fucking, what are they called? One shots? We had 2 1-shots.
One shots.
Right?
One shot.
So,
yeah.
So we really only missed 10 weeks.
Yeah, so I mean, it's really not that bad. Yeah, because
Yeah,
we ran.
I mean, we did pretty good. It was fun.
So.
But yeah, I mean, we're not new at streaming anymore. I guess I can't say that no more. I gotta change.
We are.
Probably not.
I will still
not gonna
say
change.
Inexperienced.
I'm not gonna change it.
But we're
5
not.
years from now, we're new at streaming.
We're still new at streaming. Yeah. So we may have some technical issues. If you notice anything, please let me know in the comments. Or chat, I'll see it. But I'll do my best to work diligently to solve the issue arise. So please, I will do my best. That out of the way, collectively, we thank you for your patience, your viewership, and your time. That means the rest of us fucking nerds play D&D. So not gonna go back through that shit. That's quick player intros. We'll just start around. So Cash, go first. Go with your mouthful of pizza.
God damn it!
He was expecting you to do it this time. You did it. You did it all last 3 times. Cass just let me eat away. I'm gonna nod my head. Called out, boy. That's what happens. Stay prepared.
No, play Chroma Raiden. I'm the Paladin Leonin of the group right now.
Nick.
Oh, me? Okay. Half elf, warlock that talks to fish.
Talks to fish. We love that. Adam.
Fish boy. I play
Shark boy and lava girl.
Yep. I play Caliban, the bard of the group, the talker of souls of the dead, in which we collect like playing cards at this point, and all other manner of things.
Cities follow.
Cities indeed do follow me. Caliban has not been sleeping well.
Buildings and all. Lee. What's up, man? I know it's been a long day. How you doing?
Yeah, man. We're here. We're still warm and alive.
Hey, you're good. I meant to check on you, but I was too busy clearing trees myself.
Yeah, man. It was a rough night. It was cold.
Trees were literally exploding.
Like the water in them was freezing and expanding, so the trees are just like twisting and exploding and shit.
They would literally bust.
Damn.
Very briefly.
Them trees was busting?
They was busting.
About an hour before Mount Washington broke the United States record last
Negative 103 or something is what he said? Yeah.
108.
Okay, nice.
That's crazy.
Very briefly, we hit around that time we hit minus 83.
Now,
yeah, you
hold
got
on.
It worse than I did.
Like 12 miles from me.
Is
I'm gonna try to do Celsius.
Nope. It is 56 degrees outside.
Fuck you.
I thought you were. Wait, how does it here?
It's probably the same. It's pretty close.
Probably
it's like
around
a
the
7,
same.
yeah.
What does it say? I can't see it. It's right in the middle. I can't see it because it's
minus 7 right now.
minus 7. Holy shit!
He's minus 7. I am.
Shit.
I am minus.
You got like a wood fire going, right? Something to generate. Generate a good amount of heat. The heater will burn out at some point.
Oh no, we got a wood stove. We don't have to rely on electric heating.
Okay, good. I want nobody fucking freeze to death because their electric heater.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Because if you lost power, it got down to like minus 40 last night.
I'm sure you had some people freeze to death last night inside their home.
3,000 some odd people lost power during the freeze or something like that.
Dude, last time I was in Buffalo, New York, leaving Buffalo, New York, there was a blizzard. It was negative 30. The heater in my car burned out.
And Buffalo is bad, yeah.
The heater in my car burned out. Driving, I was doing like 70 miles an hour down a mountain because my ass was cold. I had 2 pairs of sweatpants. No, I had 2 pairs of sweatpants, fucking big ass thick Carhartt socks. I had a blanket tucked around my legs, a long sleeve shirt, a hoodie, a fucking big thick Carhartt jacket on top with all 3 hoods pulled up over my fucking head. I was cold. And I was driving down the road with no heater because I was so cold. Anyway, Lee, introduce Cork real quick. Talk about him just a hair because this is our 1 year. I know you haven't been here the whole time, but this is our 1 year session.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Well, I play Cork. He is a wild elf rogue assassin type, sneaky guy. And has a thing for animals. So, and with that note, I'm here. I'm getting coffee. It just finished. Be right back.
Okay, good. Lastly, I'm JJ, Slaughter Longcock on Twitch. All the shit. I don't know. It's my channel. You guys are here. I'm doing other things sometimes. Probably yelling at people. Tarkov starts. We are. I'm the dungeon daddy. We are missing Hobo and Ben this evening. Hobo sick, unfortunately. Get better. Ben is in the army. Fuck government contracts. You probably heard me say this before, but for the new folks, this is my story. Though I'm not a god, this is not my style. I play one when they need me to, but I make myself part of old. I actively speak this world into existence, and you, the viewers, are my listeners. But these people are the stars of the show. They're my characters. Though in like a book, my characters are alive. They do good, they do evil, they love, they lie, they lose, they fight, they kill, they survive, they adventure, they change, they grow, and they learn. But most of them heal and they make. And that's as living gets. My whole job is to challenge them, teach them, reward them, and I will break them all, develop, and inevitably. Because in all honesty, I have zero fucking idea where they're. And I think that covers everything. Unless, I know. Past sessions on YouTube, like the YouTube, everything is up. Everything that I have a recording of or can get a recording of is up. I think we lost like session 38 because the video, like the save, corrupted. I can't find.
Yeah.
So like session 38, I think, and like maybe session 12, something.
There's an early one and a later one.
Yeah, I think those are the ones where. And I think that's it.
No, covered the last little bit of stuff there.
Are you melting the paint because it froze?
No. I mean, I am giving it a hot water bath, but I do that if it's below 70.
Okay.
If it's below 70 degrees, paint, primer, everything gets a hot water, but resin too.
I mean, it's a good idea because it keeps it fluid. So I mean, I get you. I thought the paint was frozen solid, so he was thawing in water.
No, but I'll post a picture in Discord in a minute. So even though we had a fire and we were all nice and toasty in here,
yeah,
it's still like the door leading outside. If you put your hand against it,
it frosted.
It
was iced,
dense, and
shit
over your hand.
Yeah,
and the
we have an oil heater.
That's crazy.
Our whole back window, our whole back door, because it's like a double door situation, like French door. It all iced up all the way up the door.
Damn. I didn't break the fucking glass.
Yeah, no. Luckily, it's like double insulated pane, so like it was fine. But it's probably I wouldn't hit it anytime soon if I was anybody.
Luckily, they usually fill them with nitrogen.
Yeah.
So the nitrogen has a much lower freezing temperature than like fill them with oxygen, for example, or because you could have water in the oxygen, but you can't. Now that everybody that's going to be here is here, Nick.
What?
Your deity?
Oh, yeah.
Do your shit, fish boy.
I reckon I'll talk to my fish.
Call Fish Daddy.
Yeah.
Fish Daddy needs a sacrifice.
No, they don't. No. No, definitely not. Okay, so I was confused the entire fucking time last week on the layout of the fucking place we're in. Anyway.
You draw it for him?
No, I was just, thinking about it. I was like, what the fuck? Where am I at? Anyway, we made our way from the weird-ass town through a blizzard. During our hike, I saw some strange frozen-over cave entrance in the mountain. I decided to break through it, and we all went into the cave. There were pillars along the pathways that lit up when you touched them. It fell off into a cliff with water and spiky ass rocks at the bottom. Me and Vincent decided to teleport to the other side of the hole, but we couldn't make it all the way. We grabbed to the bottom of a pillar. I almost died, but what surprised me the most was Vincent saved me. We climbed the rest of the way to get to, put our feet down on the fucking whatever the fuck we were at.
Precipice.
Yeah. As we were walking, a goddamn wall of fire came barreling down the hall at me and Vincent. The fucker used me as a shield. We walked into the room that had some lava river thing, which is cool, I guess. But me and Vincent jumped across the lava river on boulders. I decided to cast spider climb so I can scale the wall in front of us. It was like 50 feet, I think. And doing so made a copy of myself that ended up beating the shit out of Vincent. But he did attack first, so he deserved it. I tied the rope to the top of the wall so everyone else can climb up the wall. The rest of our party caught up with us in the lava room thing, while my copy was opening up a can of whoop ass on Vincent. I'm wondering why Caliban is a sheep now.
It's canonized in D&D. There's somewhere is a can that says whoop ass on it. It is now canonized. There's a can and it says whoop ass on the front. Somebody is opening it.
I'm wondering why Caliban is a sheep now. That's strange. We all climbed the rope.
Oh fuck, I forgot to tell you you're a sheep.
Yeah, he's a sheep. The exit has, dwarven statues on both sides of a doorway with massive doors. Don't know what that's about. And that's where we left off, wasn't it? We saw a fucking doorway and that's it.
Yep. The last thing you had seen is that large doorway, like 150. Well, it's like 50. Doorway 80. The dwarven statues were like 50 to 60. And then when you turned around to look behind you, you saw that there once stood a bridge here. But the bridge had long since collapsed or been destroyed, fell into the lava river, and plummeted down the lava river.
And also, my character wasn't there, so I'm not gonna, whatever. I just want to remind people that, fuck, I forgot the Leonin
Roma?
and Silver almost fucking drowned.
Huh?
Yeah. Just so everyone knows that.
Pretty good. This is the first time I've ever done this, but I worked quite hard on these. So I kind of want the group to know about them. Lead, before you start your fucking bubbly water thing, do you want to tell everybody about your bows really quickly?
Oh shit, that's right.
Yes, hang on.
I worked really hard on these bows. I didn't take Adderall, but I had like a fucking moment of Adderall clarity and built these.
Right. Yeah, I haven't even logged into the start yet. I'm so behind. Sorry.
That's fine. Take your time. I am not in no rush tonight. Chilling. Got my illithid head. Got a fucking goblet. Strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper. I'm chilling.
Ugh.
It actually is very good. It's very good.
So what? There's 24 flavors in Dr.
25.
Pepper? 25? Yeah, cream. Yeah, I forgot.
It's like, a cheesecake, how they put like the whipped cream on, but like the strawberry, like liquid strawberries, strawberries and strawberry syrup. That's what it tastes like, that topping of a cheesecake with Dr. Pepper in it. It's pretty good. It hits. I like right now you got like Dr. Pepper cherry at the top for me, regular Dr. Pepper, and like right even with regular Dr. Pepper is this stuff. And then below it's that Dr. Pepper cream. It doesn't hit for me. It doesn't hit for me. I like cream soda. I like Dr. Pepper. When it first came out, it was fucking amazing. But now it's been out for like 2 years and it's kind of worn. Kind of worn its blessing. Dr. Pepper cherry is the fucking top of the pyramid for me.
Well, that's how I feel about Baja Blast. I liked it, when I,
when you couldn't get it, yeah.
Yeah. And then now it's like, what the fuck? It tastes like
You're
ass.
muted. You're muted out. Listen, dude, they start canning Sonic's ocean water, we'll call it a day.
Oh God, yeah, that's fair.
And let me start getting that alcoholic ocean water in Florida. Let them bring that shit up out of Oklahoma. And I
Would not be
will.
safe to drive ever.
Oh fuck no! Not
no,
me.
Of course it won't.
Not me. I actually I have like a whole fucking like heavily alcoholic ocean water that I make. I just have to go to Sonic's and get a 44 ounce of that with no ice in it, and then bring it back and make a whole fucking drink. But it's like a 50-ounce mug, and like I only put like half of the ocean water, and everything else is alcohol.
Oh shit!
It's a big old like fuck, if you took a keg and like made it this big around, and like you cut the top off, that's what it looks like.
Oh shit!
All right, you there, Lee?
Yeah. I'm reading over them. Okay, yeah, these are actually really nifty.
All right, go ahead and tell everybody about your things because I worked hard on these. I want.
So our,
He did a good job.
The long, yeah, these are really nice. We've got a bow of silver stained ash, faintly inscribed with ancient elven engravings, reading lightning bow. It's got accents of silver and matte back inlay. 3 times a day, I can use it to cast lightning bolt at level 3 instead of shooting an arrow. I guess it operates the same. I use my attack, so it works like an attack. If I'm understanding. Okay, so it works like an attack, but I declare that I'm casting lightning bolt at level 3, and it is a 100-foot line, 5 feet wide.
Yep. So you don't get the 600-foot range of the bow is the downside to this, but you do get a possibility of firing at somebody doing 8d6 damage, or if you crit, 16d6 damage.
Right, which is
right.
Hang on, 1 second.
Okay. I'll read it.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Oh no! If you're back, I thought you were stepping away for a minute. Go ahead, do your thing.
Oh no, I was just fixing something. And then this one, the short bow is a bow of black stained maple wood inscribed with ancient and elven engravings, reading "Reveal what is hidden, reveal what is hidden, reveal what is hidden."
So for the difference in those, the longbow only has it written on it once. The short bow has it written all over it, scribbled like a fucking madman carved it. Like it's all fucking crisscrossed at weird angles, like the words are intertwining with each other. It's covered in glyphs.
So this is like notebook doodle stuff. Like,
right, yeah. If a crazy dude wrote in a notebook and then you strapped it to a fucking short bow, that's what.
Okay. Then as when you hit a target, it once per turn it can gain a charge. When you reach 3 charges, the next attack bursts into thorny vines with entangle and a 3x3 square, 5-foot radius range. Got to make a spell save or be entangled or be restrained. And also takes 2d6 necrotic damage.
Yeah, everything that bow does is necrotic damage. Even your regular 1d6 normal shot is necrotic. And it has a vampiric ability, so everything you do, but only the vines. Everything you do with the vines, you get half back. And it creates rough terrain, and that plot stays there. It's like you shot a briar patch. And then it just instantly grows. That's kind of the premise of this. So and it just stays there. It's a briar patch. So it creates a 3x3 15 square of rough terrain. So anyone starting in it takes 2d6, and anyone passing through it takes. Any damage those briars do, you get half back. And then you can basically say reveal what is hidden, but you say it in Elvish, for everybody, but you would say it in Elvish in game. And then the names of them, by the way, are what it says. That's how it's written in Elvish. I literally went through Elvish translators all over the place, found the word, made it work. The names of the items are Elvish. Kind of like how Vincent's sword, I know Stagnir. That's Elvish for God's Bane. And then he can imbue somebody in a purple light, but it only works for him. So basically, they can't benefit from invisibility to him, but they can still be invisible to the rest of the party. he will know where they're at if he hits them with it. But for the rest of the party, and then you can only be attuned to one of them at a time.
Right, right.
Right, so that's the thing. So you'd have to take a short rest and attune to the short bow, or take a short rest, attune to the longbow. You can't just like oh, I want to shoot the short bow, I want to shoot the longbow. I had to put some kind of a mild nerf in it, so you had to take time. You had to choose and think about which one you use for a long period.
That's fair, and I think the working now is I'm attuned to the long.
That's so you'd shot the lightning bolt in the room. And the way I'm flavoring that, like retconning it, is like you were early on in learning what the bow is and what it was doing. So when you had pulled it back and fired it, it just activated the lightning, and you oh shit when the room blew up. Yeah.
I mean, that was technically the first time I fired it. So.
Right. So you're learning and growing into. But yeah, I mean that's fucking. I don't know. I worked hard on those.
They're good.
Oh yeah, speaking of that, hang on.
Oh, you built your mini?
That's what I was reaching for.
There you go. Hell yeah.
Pretty cool, and you blew them up too.
Nice.
You know what? I worked hard on it too. Cass, do you want to talk about your armor? Or do you want to keep that secret?
Your damn armor and my damn armor and the armor of my character who died.
You want to talk about your armor? Or you want to keep it secret? You're muted.
I'm talk about mine if he doesn't talk about
our no. It's our armor.
Our armor.
Right,
I know.
Our
Our armor. Forgot I was a communist.
Welcome.
Did you roll the communist dice for your character this morning?
No. It's our armor now because Karoma looted my damn body because our armors are linked.
Oh, okay.
But that's the thing I told you, I believe. I didn't take anything else other than that.
No, that's all you took.
But it was respect. It was more of a respect thing.
He didn't want to go to some fucking pesky traveler along the way who would just steal your shit and walk away.
It could have happened how fucking Ian did to fucking to oh my god, to Alador, where he just picked up all my shit.
All your shit.
First thing he did.
Did you guys see that horseman disappear? Jump.
Fuck Pimple, exactly.
Oh mine.
Just started stuffing that shit in the bag. All right.
Yeah, we described this fucking vivid story of how he disappears and she slaps him and he disappears and he's like, "Can I loot? Can I loot his shit?" Is the first question that comes in. Can I loot that thing?
First thing, dog.
Oh my god. I should have made your shit disappear with you.
Yeah, you should have.
You should have.
But then I would take away the group. I would have took away the group. So.
You should have cursed it.
But I didn't.
That's fair.
That's
Damn it,
true.
I'm giving you ideas now.
There's like only one thing out of this stuff that I would have fucking wanted, but
that many things.
No, I know that's.
We need to bring it back. We need it back. 2 characters wasn't enough. Let's go for the third.
The trifecta.
I really
yeah.
need it back. I need it back, man.
Technically, he's still alive. Maybe I don't know.
Well, I mean, technically,
both of them are.
Yeah, technically, Thimble is still alive.
Oh fuck!
Okay. So.
No.
Seeing a little bit. Pull us into the game. Now we bullshit around for 30 minutes.
Bah.
Set the scene a little bit. You guys had just crossed that lava river. Had made your climb up the 50 wall. Behind you, as I said, you had seen that there once was a grand entrance, but it had like collapsed itself. And there was once a bridge here that had collapsed and probably flown easily enough. Deduced. So as you turn around, in front of you, big, beautiful, and carved stone. And it's very well, like the doorway itself, very well kept. Minor cracks in it, but very beautiful carving, and its design is obviously on either side of it. 2 large dwarvish statues, about 50 to 60 feet tall. The doorway itself, we said, tall. 2 massive stone doors closed in the, and there's 2 like large ring brass, like rusted as shit hand And even though it's brass, it does rust. Having done plumbing for several years, if you put brass close to salt water, it will rust. It just takes longer. One statue has a large battle axe. Another statue has what did I say? Long. So the sword like blade plunged down. Both hands are on the hilt, standing like so. Blade pointed down. The other one has his hands on top of the axe. Blade over here, handle down. Both of them are about chest high on the door. Like both weapons, hands are roughly at chest high. And I had described like the damage to one of them. I think one of them's face was kind of like slown off. Another one, like there was a huge like crack in the sword itself. Like part of the sword was shifted off to the side, but the handle itself, elbow of one had cracked off. I don't remember where else I'd gone. I think the nose of the other one had snapped off, something like that. I don't remember where all my fucking description was, but they're pretty damaged, very worn. Probably, I mean, your experience with dwarves is they're very like anal retentive about their sculptures. Like it has to be done right, and it has to be not perfect. Their name, like the sculptor's name, won't go down in history. Somebody that has a legacy of building these. So all of your experience with dwarves would tell you that this place is likely abandoned. But those doors are both sealed shut.
Okay. I put my portal on the ground.
Okay. What do you do with your portal?
Jump in it.
Holy.
Yeah, I mean, I did it like 7 different fucking times, and yeah.
Okay.
I just want to see where I end up.
Jump through.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately surrender.
I just went back in. Yeah.
Come back up. You are dripping, soaking wet. You're back in this. Wrap it up again.
I jump back in.
Jump back. Okay, you're back in the cold water.
Oh no! I go back in, pick it up, put it back down.
Okay. You're trying again. Okay.
Yeah.
As you jump through, you immediately dark room. Not wet. You're still dripping water coming off.
Black. I could.
I know you can see. I'm gonna describe it in a second. The room itself is pitch black. You, because you have dark vision, can see that you are in some kind of not a restaurant, probably a barrack. The tables are normal height. There are benches relative to the there are pillars holding stone. Walls are stone. It's not very ornate. But if you take the time and turn around behind you, very ornate, kind of a thing. This area, and the ornate table, large. On the back of the throne, like what would be like the back of where somebody's sitting, and its head would be like right above. Slot for a massive gem of some kind, but the gem.
Okay, does the pillars look like the ones that we've seen already?
Does it look like it's the pillars that you've seen? What do you mean? Like glowing pillars?
Yeah. I don't know.
Look like pillars.
I climb back out, tell everyone, oh, what the fuck is in this? There's a crazy fucking eatery place in this hole.
Some kind of dining hall. The vibe you get. Empty though. Everything's covered in dust and cobwebs and shit.
We could sleep in here, you know, because we all kind of almost died.
Vincent with. It's a good idea. The hour passes and you polymorph. I don't have to listen to that for the next 40 minutes.
Oh, come on.
Look, I'm in character. Leave me alone.
It's the best roleplay we've had all game. One year, he's finally gotten to the roleplay, guys.
I'm in here, guys. I am the sheep.
Meh.
So what do? He tells you that there's some kind of dining hall.
Well, since I'm not a sheep anymore,
Yeah.
yes, please, let's go. Fuck that.
The only problem is I don't know where it actually is. Could be on the other side of the planet.
He says as he jumps through.
Yeah. Well, at this point, fuck it.
Everybody follows?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not picking up the fucking hole. I'm keeping it there.
Warwick, you follow? Yeah.
Wait, I'm confused. How did we get with him?
All of the group had recouped together.
Okay,
remember you guys had did the climb down, cross the kind of like traversable rocks that were falling from the sea. You had climbed back
to the
up,
bottom of my rope.
Okay, no, yeah.
across the lava river. You had met back up.
Okay, so I didn't catch it. We even met back up with him. My brain's fried. I'm sorry.
Okay, long day. I got you.
No, yeah, I follow.
Okay, everybody jumps in the fucking hole then, right? Roma, you follow too?
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody jumps in the hole. You're all greedy. You all have dark vision. Everybody except Ben now because his fucking goggles are they're burned out.
I think he'd light a torch.
Yeah, I think he had a torch, but then he got knocked unconscious. So I'll say he lost that one. So somebody lit a torch, whatever. So I mean, there was glow in that room previously. So he enters. You guys are all greeted with the same some kind of dining hall.
Is it cold in here?
Colder than the lava room. Not freezing.
Okay, so we're probably in a different part of the north. I'm gonna look for a map.
Is there any food?
Oh yeah, actually, up on the large table that has the throne, it is all rotten. There are maggots, like dead maggots, just laying on the table. The meat's been eaten to the bone. Nothing in this room is alive. And nothing in this room that you can see is alive, and then nothing appears to still be healthily edible.
I think we should.
That was a good question, though.
This is not safe.
100%.
Man convinces the whole group to go through. He says, "Bad idea."
Yep. Wait, do I see like a weird fucking like map wall?
Nope.
That'd be fuck. Okay.
No map wall.
I think we should go back to the lava room. It's warmer there. We can.
It's not freezing. I don't think it's like it's probably in the 50s and 60s versus in that room. I mean, it's
temperature.
Yeah,
A little chilly.
little chilly.
Yeah, but the problem is I don't know where it actually is.
There's doors that went into the room.
I mean,
is there no,
to be
like...
fair, your portal stays open. Can't we just nap here and?
That's true, but that's if someone else doesn't like just pick it up on the other end.
And they just pick it up. Is that how that portal works?
Yeah, just be fucking left here.
The other end is a rug, effectively.
Well, this end is too, technically.
You can pick it up from both ends.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
okay.
every time you place it down, it's a different place.
Oh, okay.
Well, since we're on like an actual mission on the other side, we do need to be careful.
Okay, so by being careful, you mean go back and sleep in the warm?
Probably would be a better idea, yes.
Gotcha.
If the potential to be lost from where we are and then have to remake the journey back there, we're losing time that we've already lost.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
What do you do?
Let's head on back. Yep, we're gonna head back.
The whole party jumps right back through the hole again.
I'm gonna pick up the
Nope.
rug, put it back down, jump back in. I'm joking. I'm not doing that.
Okay, so it doesn't work for a third time in a day. No,
I did it like 7 times.
I know.
Or one
as
sit.
you pack it back up, you shove it back in. And you begin to move towards the doors, or are you trying to find a different way in? You trying to go around? What are you trying to?
I think we're gonna see if we can't rest first. That was the
Okay, so you're trying to do a short rest or long?
well, we're here. I would say short rest. Just try and recover what we can.
Well, I mean, you guys can do a long rest. I can keep watch.
I mean, do we really want to stay here that long, though? That's the question.
Oh,
It's 8 hours gone. We can rest, recover what we can, and keep moving on. And if it's
behind you guys in the hallway that you had come down to cross the lava river and then climb, you hear a large, loud as something rock smacks into another rock, and dust and debris kind of fly.
I think short rest is good.
Okay. Everybody take a short rest. Are you using any hit die? We need to heal up.
I'm half health. I'm using 3. Actually 4. Yeah, half.
We'll just say was his D8s.
Oh hell yeah!
I think so. Is a rogue?
Yeah, rogue. You get D8s.
So our resident rogue would know.
Yeah, I used one of mine. I'm at 56 out of 50. So.
I'm back at full health.
Use 3. 23.
As far as I'm aware, I was just a sheep.
Yeah, you didn't take it, but you had taken 5, I think. Cold out.
Gotcha. All back. Yeah, all good. Use 2 and just recover the full amount.
Let's say Ben uses. So, an hour passes. Do you change which bow you're attuned to, or do you stay?
No, I'm not set the boom. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna switch over. I mean, it might be less problematic. It's well.
Your call.
No, I'm gonna stay with the longbow.
Up to you.
They're your items. It's your call.
Yeah.
So, end your rest in front of this large door. Come out of your resting state.
Wait, are warlocks allowed to change spells, or is that only like paladins and clerics?
Only paladins.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as you have them, you can. It's long rest.
Oh shit. Okay.
Long rest. You
Gotcha.
It's technically supposed to be once per dawn. I think by like the book is written as once per day. You can change following a long rest. But what do you do?
Well, we've now rested. We healed.
Right.
What was the point? We were in here. I was a sheep for a while. They don't think.
Yeah, no, you were totally. I mean, you had all your mental. It's polymorph. It's pretty great though, because there's one side you're like, yeah, I'm gonna dimension over the other side. Fuck all this climbing, They're like, okay, we're gonna go to the other side. So the three of them climb down and cross this like bridge of falling shit that was coming from the roof. Because somebody detonated the roof out of the methane fueled.
Yeah.
And then as you polymorphed, I had somebody roll a D100. I'm sorry, as you did Dimension Door, I had somebody roll a D100. You succeeded, you turned into a sheep. And then you got to the other side, and as you were standing there, you had the 150 feet of rope, but you were a sheep. So as you got up, they were all just greeted by you as a sheep, probably chewing on the 150.
Probably.
That sounds like a sheep thing to do.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then they kind of like wrapped a little fucking rope around your neck and toted you down the hallway because they knew. By the way, you were a sheep wearing your little fucking headdress you wear.
Gown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fanny pack of cards.
Everything else had polymorphed, but the headdress stayed.
With the headdress. That's amazing. I love it.
What do you guys do? Large doors in front of you. You got a lava river behind you, and
I want to open up the large doors.
okay, as you begin to head towards, the closer you get, there are small stone wall that very faintly kind of begins to outline the door. Step closer, up to the top, and a large gem at the very top shines light straight down.
Wait a minute. How big is the gem?
Not as big as the throne.
Okay. Well,
Not the same gem. Yeah, shines a light, a beam of light straight.
Does it hurt?
No.
I continue walking.
Beam follows you.
I walk to the door.
Okay. Yeah, the beam is pointing like right down. It's yeah, it kind of starts really small and fans larger. You're the only one that said you're close to the door, so you're currently enveloped in. Make me a.
Yes.
There it is.
I say open in Dwarvish. A fucking nat one, baby.
Oh, fuck
yeah.
As you say open. For you. Open. Greeted by a warm. Reminds you of the forest. Played in his. Birds flying, mountains in the.
Well, we're on a mission. And Succumber is way the fuck away from this place. I walk away from it.
I'm gonna say you're pretty convinced that. For the rest of you,
if I literally just said even if it was real, that's kind of going out of my way to leave a mission I'm already on.
It is.
Yeah.
For the rest of you, you see him put. As the guy who just went.
Yeah, but
you see him put his hand on the door to try and open the door, and he just freezes.
What was it?
Gonna go up and like tap him on the shoulder.
As you step into the light, maybe wisdom save.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Wisdom. HP management. You want wisdom saving throw. That wasn't great. 8.
Better than natural one. As you step into the light and you place your hand upon his shoulder, try and get his probably saying Elian or K. As you touch him, everything goes black. And all around you, and as they get close, incorporeal humanoid humanoid adjacent forms. And they seem to be rather angry with
you. Okay.
The other two of you that are currently here see see him place his hand on his shoulder and go, Elliot, are you? And stop.
I like to walk into my heaven.
Okay, yeah. So find you home. Very peaceful. Birds are chirping, flying in the distance. Trees are rustling in the wind.
Oh fuck. Kind of. I don't know if I would know, because I want to see if a perception check would help me see what's wrong in a sense.
You can try. I'll give you a perception check.
Would that be insight though?
No, that is a good question.
Okay, so are you trying to see?
Because I see the light.
You see them
as
step
soon
into the
as
light, correct?
And I want to see if they stopped as soon as they went into the light,
No.
or as soon as
No,
they
no,
got
no.
hit with it. No, okay,
He touched the door
okay.
to open the door. He said open in Dwarvish and touched the door. The door did not open. Him, they did. You saw Caliban step into the light, take one or two steps, place his hand on Elliott's shoulder, and connected that circuit.
Okay.
So you can make me a perception check, or you can make me an insight check. Tell me what you're looking at, and I'll tell you which one to roll.
I want to see what's wrong. Why, like, kind of like why.
Why did they stop? Okay.
Yeah. Perception.
God damn.
That one, is that what that is?
Maybe the door's heavy.
Bad, homie.
Maybe the door is really heavy.
Oh god.
It's really heavy. I'm having a cramp. I can't move.
It's exactly what it is.
He's got a hernia? I don't know.
Oh god.
I'm just trying to massage it out for you right now. It's good.
All right.
Do you
Elliot,
guys
are you-
need help?
They don't reply.
No.
We're invested in this right now.
You should have stayed
oh
in
god.
the hole.
What is?
Okay, so the only logical course of action from here is to treat it like an electric fence and knock them away with something.
Okay. Not a bad idea.
I mean, yeah.
Something like a lightning
Do
bolt?
you, homie?
You shoot lightning bolt.
I look at Korik and I asked him, "Are you gonna do that? What? You shooting something? You shooting them?"
I mean, no, but what we could do is.
You guys remember when I gave you a grenade?
I remember when we made
good
one
kind
out
of
of a
art.
fucking genie.
Remember when you made one out of a city?
I had
Fuck,
two
yeah.
grenades. I made one out of an air elemental, and I also bought one that was like glass.
Okay. What's your question, Corey?
I was gonna say we could find a rock, a branch, anything, and just like not necessarily make contact with them, just smash his hand off.
Break both of his wrists.
God damn, you trying to kill me?
This
I'm gonna look at
group's
Korik. Oh, sorry.
response with violence is absolutely great. You're good,
We could
man.
take it. We could take the hands off at the wrists.
I've been nothing but a comrade to you, and you're gonna cut my hand off?
It's all in the name of love. It's fine.
We're both basically thieves.
I came up with this as soon as Hobo said she wasn't going to be here because I knew it would be a fucking shit show without her voiceover reason to do this.
You know, fuck it, just take my hand off.
I'm going to pull out my halberd because I have some reach with it,
Okay.
Yeah, and
and I'm gonna like
I cut his fucking head off.
I'm gonna try to smack his hand down, just like not
like
blade
flat
down,
blade.
like just smack his hand down, see if that works.
Okay.
You gotta hit my AC though.
Are you stepping into the light? It's about a 15-foot comb. You have a 10-foot reach. Hit him, you have to step in.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't know what the light does. It's just to me, it just looks like a spotlight in a sense. It doesn't. I don't even know, right?
Roll a hit.
So
Get
okay.
advantage because he's paralyzed.
Yeah, but there's a chance that he just fucking misses, and it's hilarious.
Great crits.
Oh,
Kills you.
shit.
I got two 18s on the die. So 24.
Oh shit! Wait,
Smack the shit out of him.
What-
Make me a
does-
wisdom saving throw.
does it have to be doubled my AC, or is it just 10 over?
10 over.
Oh,
Is that a crit?
24 over.
That's a you have 14 AC?
Shit.
Oh fuck, it's a crit.
Oh shit.
Roll damage.
Oh no.
50,
Oh.
50 HP. I'm fucking dead.
I want to divine smite this.
No.
Yeah.
No,
I
it's,
wanna-
I want to divine smite this at 8th level,
13.
please.
13 damage.
Okay, 13
7
damage.
and a 6. That's actually not too bad.
13. Oh my god, I'm half health.
What? Oh, you're playing. Oh fuck!
He's a
I forgot you're
fucking
not-
warlock, bro.
Make me
It's
make me a
about,
wisdom saving throw as soon as your halberd comes in contact.
I gotcha. Oh, thank God! It was almost a fucking one. Oh,
Okay.
It's a 19.
As a 19, you feel a slight pinch deep inside your head. It's that a very similar pinch to when the other one takes charge. Very similar to that like slight pain as you transition personalities, right? But his hands are broken free. You take 13 points of damage. You are both broken from your trance.
That was in a forest. What the fuck?
Yeah, you were walking in a forest, bro. You had walked for like ever. And
I'm gonna tell them what they were doing. They were just standing there.
you were being
menacingly
torn
looking at the
apart.
door.
You were being torn apart limb from by the spirits that follow you.
Sounds about right.
Jesus Christ. Mine was
So-
happy and shit.
Damn.
So
Yeah, Caliban
as
is
Caliban
pale.
comes back, he's probably a little sickly looking,
Yeah.
probably very
He's pale
ragged
and sweaty.
breathing. Probably a little scream came out when he broke the trance.
No, he's gonna. Am I close to Karoma?
Yeah, you're. I mean, he's got 10 feet of reach with the halberd, so he's within 10 feet.
No, so I'm gonna be closer to Elian then.
Right, you are touching.
One of
Elliot.
them's
You're
getting.
touching
One
him.
of them's getting punched. Yeah, one of them's getting punched.
Roll a hit. Fucking Elian's going down,
One of
bro.
them's getting punched.
Elian's going
hell
down.
no. Hell no. You know what?
One of them is getting punched.
He's gonna Eldritch Blast in the dick after you do this. He's gonna hellish rebuke
Probably.
you.
Hit me.
He's gonna
Hit me,
hellish
man.
rebuke you.
No, 4. It's
Okay, so as he comes back, his eyes are a little wobbly. He swings and fucking misses entirely.
Hellish rebuke
Yeah.
anyway.
He's got a hit for hellish
You
rebuke.
can't. I have to
What?
hit
You
you.
gotta
He has to hit for
Yeah,
hellish.
you have to hit. It's a
I Eldritch
reaction
Blast,
on
point
hit.
blank rage.
You could hellish
Whoa.
rebuke.
Karoma. Yeah.
That's true, but I was tranced. I
You,
didn't
yeah,
have to
so you
fucking
wouldn't
do
have
that.
it broken until
Wait.
you came back.
Wait, but I could also hellish rebuke him back. I think, right? Is that how it works?
I don't think you can
hellish
I don't think you
rebuke a hellish rebuke.
can you. I don't think you can hellish rebuke a hellish
Yeah.
rebuke.
Reaction.
Is this-
Can you can your reaction a reaction?
That is react.
Yeah.
Well, you can
It's
you
a
can
pawn
counterspell a
getting hit.
counterspell a counterspell a counterspell a you
Yeah,
can
it's a
keep it
pawn-
going
It's
as
a
long as
pawn
you
taking damage.
Sure, fuck it, you can do it.
The crit.
Okay,
Oh,
then I would hellish
whatever,
rebuke.
fuck it, right? Who cares? You can do it.
Yeah.
Hellish rebuke, hellish rebuke, hellish rebuke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Don't you
just counterspells your hellish rebuke.
Counterspell.
Counterspells his
rebuke,
counterspell
man.
of your hellish rebuke.
5d10, baby.
This is why mage battles get very tedious.
I
really
have
quickly.
seen that go 7 deep before somebody ran out of spell slots
yeah.
and could not counterspell a counterspell a counterspell a counterspell. That shit was hilarious.
Trying
Um,
desperately to have the other spell succeed.
Right. All right.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, mage
So-
battles can get tedious.
I wonder if it
Um,
was power word kill.
I think it was a teleport to escape. A fight, and then somebody had counterspelled his teleport, and then he had counterspelled their counterspell, and then somebody else had counterspelled that counterspell to counter. There's a whole shtick. Anyways, your trance is broken. You're both standing in front of the door, enveloped in the light.
Why my hand hurt?
Where are my wrists red, bro? Like,
What the fuck? Why is there a big ass gash on my?
No, it was flat. It was a flat side. Nope.
it's
Nope.
just a big old bruise. Big old bruise right here.
Why is there a bruise in the shape of a blade on my wrist?
In the shape of a long polearm axe.
I didn't have anything else to smack you away from the door.
Pick up a fucking stick or something. Goddamn.
We're
You're in a cave.
Look, either
we
way,
look around. We're in the cave with a fucking nothing.
Throw a
no
rock at
fucking-
my hand.
either way, I appreciate
I want to throw a rock and then divine smite it.
I wish you could divine smite.
You can't. You
attack.
can't
I
divine
know,
smite
I
throwing. It
wish.
sucks. I wanted to do
wish.
a divine smite dagger thing, which was.
I
would
would
be
I
awesome.
would let you do it if you threw a melee weapon. If you like
I
threw an
would do
axe,
that,
I would let
yeah.
you charge it up prior to doing it, but it would burn the
See?
spell no matter if you hit or missed.
Mm,
Like you,
I think that's
I would
fair,
allow
though.
that.
I think that's fair. If you could do that, I think that would be a fair change.
It's a fair trade.
But you also lose
Yeah,
the
I'd take
fucking, you lose your melee
The
weapon to
axe,
throw
yeah.
it. That's the thing. So there's
But
two
I can
negatives to
divine
get the
smite a
positive.
punch, so I don't care.
Yeah.
So what are we doing?
don't touch the door. Something. Y'all just stood there, just
I Eldritch
Aaron,
Blast the door.
You hit the door.
K-
It dissipates on the door.
Can I try something? Possible.
Yeah. What is it?
Can I pull a Javi out and try to throw it at that crystal if it's slow enough?
It's within range of a javelin, yeah.
Can I throw a Javi at it?
Sure.
Throw a Javi at it. 24.
Fucking chuck the shit out of this javelin. At the edge of the 80 feet, the top of the door, right? So this thing's probably at 90 feet. It's just above the top of the door. And you hit it, you watch pierces perfectly. Javelin hits right in the gem, and you watch the javelin metal split. And then the wood chases it in, and everything that hits this thing just splinters. Above you falls down metal shards and wood.
What the hell?
I need that gem now. That's all I'm thinking myself. How to get it.
What color is it?
The gem?
Yeah.
Everybody likes
Nice.
purple.
Like some weird fucking amethyst.
Is it on the door?
Very high above the door. Above the frame.
Oh, very high above the door. Okay, never mind. Can't do shit about that.
What do you guys do?
Um,
Look at the door.
I cast Mage Hand. 30 feet.
Okay.
Can I hit the fucking, can I tap the fucking gem?
It's 90 feet high.
Oh, it's 90 feet high?
Yeah,
Oh,
above
shit.
the door
yeah, it's
frame.
up there, buddy.
Someone lift me up on their shoulder.
I try to throw it.
Fuckers get 60 feet tall real quick.
Try
And
real
then
quick.
The other person lifts both
Somebody
of us up.
cast enlarge.
Wait a minute. I think I got something that can help me.
Mississippi your ass up there.
You know,
please.
spider climb this wall real quick.
Mhm.
Wait, how long has it? Wait, no, we took.
You took a short rest, so spells
Yeah,
faded.
Fuck, I
Sure.
forgot about that shit.
Mhm.
We are
Can I-
we are now 30 minutes into the session. You guys have gone a total of 50 feet.
5 feet. Yep.
I want to try one last thing. and
Hey,
then I'm cutting it quick.
We went through dimensions. We got a
That's-
little further than that.
That's true.
Did okay? That counts.
Yeah, we went to a different fucking plane of existence a couple times and.
Maybe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But no, so like with that, Calvin's just going to, because he never pushed open the door. He just touched Elian.
Uh-huh.
He's
Saving
gonna
throw.
attempt to. Oh yeah. Was waiting for it.
I'm gonna help him with it.
Let's go.
Are you gonna help him with a
Ten.
wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
No, I'm
How
talking
you gonna
about
help me
pushing
with
the
that?
door
It's
open.
a 10.
Oh, okay. Oh, make a wisdom
But I'm gonna
saving throw.
I'm pushing Caliban.
Make a wisdom saving throw. You
Same
touch him as you
thing.
touch the door.
Oh my
No, I know, but I don't want to get
God.
hit again. So fuck y'all. Wisdom save. Okay.
Mine was a 10.
I love that
Wait,
you just took
is it a
half this
charm?
man's health.
Is it a charm?
Technically.
Ah, shit.
You get
I was
advantage?
supposed to get an advantage on
Okay,
these.
roll again. I mean, you got 21.
Okay, yeah.
You can roll again if you want. I mean, the crit's not gonna do anything for you. 21's not. Your 10 is not.
Yeah.
So if you put your hands back on the door, immediately everything fades to black again. And you pick up right where you left off. You're being torn limb from.
Yep.
I took them away.
With your 21, you put hands on them. You feel a pinch deep, deep down in your head. It feels like something grabbed inside of your head. The door.
What else? Like actual?
Slides open.
Oh, I kind of just pushed
Okay.
Caliban in.
Okay, yeah. As you push him in, his hand separates from, and you do snap back into reality as you're falling face first on the ground.
Ryan hit him again.
Roll the hit.
So I'm flailing. Yeah, I'm flailing.
Roll the hit.
So-
Yeah. I mean, trying to save yourself, swing at the same time. It's a whole.
Yeah. Actions. There we go. No, I can't tell what this one is. There we go. 6. Stop.
Yeah.
Damn.
So as you push him through the door, and the door second separates, and like stone on stone scraping, loud like almost like a thud as you open it, and the door begins to scrape itself open, slide open. As he's falling forward, he turns and swings again, and falls on his ass.
Mhm.
I kick him while he's down.
Fucking, you get advantage. Roll a hit. Melee attack. Problem. You get
It
advantage.
is, yeah.
Yeah.
It is advantage.
You deserve that shit. You tried to hit me twice. Shit, I
Roll
hang
20.
on. Advantage.
Can't,
Yep.
can't I intercept that?
11.
As he kicks some dirt in your face.
Yeah, I mean, I do 0 damage regardless.
Okay.
You missed it. You missed anyways, but kick some dirt on me.
Kick some dirt on you. Yeah. Dirt fucking flies in your eye or
It's
something.
gonna take Caliban a minute, but he'll gather himself. She's like, okay, probably deserved that, but next time, go fuck yourself.
Uh,
Right back at you.
everybody, for the four of you that are standing outside the door, is open now.
What do we see?
Yeah, what do we
Perception
see?
check, I guess, or what?
Investigate for magic items.
I'll give you a little information first if you want to look after that. Little information
Sure.
you see as you enter. There is a small, like a tunnel. It's still 80 feet tall, but small is in like short. Short tunnel. There is an iron, like a gate, like a castle fucking gate thing that goes behind the wooden doors I'm talking about, like to stop fucking people from coming in. So that buried into the ground, but it has been torn open, like either pushed inwards towards what's inside, or from the inside torn open inward, something to get out. Can't tell which. But what it's pushed in the holes that's in it. 3 or 4 holes in it. It is 80 feet tall. One hole is like at 5 to 10 feet. It's you have to climb up a little bit to get through it, and jump down from the other side. Not difficult. Gonna make us. But there's that hole. There's one at 30 feet, and there's one all the way at the very beyond that gate. Great, I guess. You see a channel, like a road, a tunnel. Sorry, not a tunnel, road. Above you, for those of you who can see high enough, it is a not machined, but like hewn, like handmade roof, carved. There are small crystalline sparkles top that are glowing light. For those of you who can't see, you just see the sparkles thing, and they kind of flicker. It looks like you're looking up at the night sky. Inside the room, you see buildings with dwarven-sized doorways. All along the road, on both sides, you see buildings, front doors, awnings that are like torn and ripped and headed. Anything in here that's made of wood, probably splintered, collapsed. And a lot of things that are made of stone have like shifted and broken and several of them collapsed in on. Some of them have large rocks like buried through the top of the building. A lot of destruction and very desolate. If you want to look anything beyond that, you can roll.
Yeah, I want to see.
Yeah.
I need.
Caliban's gonna look at that.
Quite rolling. I'm gonna.
Yep. Take your
I
time.
don't see shit.
You're blind as shit, homie.
I am blind.
I see minimal shit.
Minimal.
I didn't.
Slowly
didn't do
getting
too bad.
better as people roll. My
Next person should get
my
that
bo-
20.
who hasn't rolled yet? Someone else. Last person roll. See if you get better.
See if our luck continues.
Oh wait, no, wait. That was it. Shit, I rolled the 8.
Yeah.
It goes. Damn.
Okay.
It went down, then up.
Graph. Okay, so you guys are. Who's got the highest? Okay, with the 12. 12, you see several.
I had a 15.
I know, with 12. There are several dead bodies. The 11 can have this too. Court can pick up on them. There are several dead bodies, but these bodies are complete. There are clothes that are all like tattered and worn away and rotten. Chain mails that are left in place but like rusted as shit. As soon as you exit through that gate, there's a guard on either side. Looks like they would have been guards. Because they're armored, they have helms, they have face plates to cover the helm, like attached to the helm. Pretty intricate woven steel. But it's all just collapsed, like they died standing at the. And the armor is like it's collapsed straight down. So it's like you armored boots, right? Like greaves, I guess you call them. And then like the pants draped over those, and then the fucking pauldrons and mail just flattened over top of it, and then the helm just kind of laying top of it on both sides. And then as you're walking up this street, you see you see several bodies. One of them, I mean, again, all are turned to bone. Anything on them is tattered and rotten. And then the 15, as you're walking up, behind you, not directly behind you towards the doorway, but behind you to the right, kind of, I don't know, catty cornered to you, I guess, cattywampus to you. Way. You see, I'm sorry, not see, but hear slight scuff, little, and then you hear some like pebbles falling around. But the rest of you are kind of looking at bodies, and there's a couple of like silver rings that are left over, the chainmails that are left over, but the chainmails are gone to shit. Even the silvered rings are rusting.
Someone forgot to clean up around here.
Someone forgot to wake up.
I need who is wearing metal armor?
Fuck. No. Wait.
It's non-magical.
Okay. Cool.
Anybody? Anybody have any metal on them that is non-magical?
The halberd, I guess.
Got like Caliban's got a lot of jewelry.
What? Magical jewelry or no?
A lot of gold.
I've got a short
None of it's magical, as far as I'm aware. He doesn't have any.
I have hammer, crowbar.
With your 15, also notice gold in your necklaces and baubles and bracelets and rings and whatnot. The gold, the silver, the platinum, whatever you have on you.
Oh fuck! Oh No.
As fucking Chroma is like using his pole arm as a kind of a walking stick. Chroma, at the end of this first like length of buildings, above you, you hear a little snap, and you watch as the blade of your of halberd falls to the ground in front of you, missing your foot by just. Oric, your short sword.
Seem like it should be doing.
Fuck me.
Your short sword, as you're walking and your belt is kind of shifting back and forth. The handle of your sword just falls flat to the ground. Like the hilt just falls flat to the ground. The daggers. God damn.
What was that?
The daggers that you have. As you all begin to notice that metals are decaying incredibly fast. As Vincent pulls a regular dagger, it literally just starts to rot in his hand. Like it just turns to rust. It's not instantaneous, but you can see it just start and then slowly begin to spread. It's not like it's instantaneously fucking rusted to nothing, but it's pitting instantly. And even your fancy jewelry and shit.
Yeah, he has a lot of like golds and silvers and stuff on that are beginning to pit. He is not.
Oh.
He was assaulted mentally.
Are we?
Now this place is hell.
Make a perception check.
Make a new one?
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking hell. 9.
Chroma does have a gray streak in his hair, man.
So, wait, who?
You.
Can I do a little something?
What is it?
I'm gonna be. You know what? Something's not fucking right here, and so I'm gonna cast Divine Sense around to see if I notice anything.
Actual paladin shit.
Read Divine Smite or Divine.
You can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet. That is not behind
right in front of you.
Okay. No celestial, phase, or dead.
I'm right in front of you.
That's true. Shit, you have one celestial in front of you.
I already know about him because this is the second time I've actually done this.
I forgot that he existed for a second. No other celestials, fays, fiends, undead, whatever.
Okay.
But
so,
elves are kind of fey.
Yes and no. It depends if they're born there. I mean, if they've like lived their whole life there.
You
are
fey elves, but
now I'm trying to find out if
I can roll a perception check along with that to see.
It's okay. I will give you. You sense an aura of. What is the word for the not directly give?
He's trying hard there, guys.
Decay.
He's doing a thing.
You sense an aura of loss. It's not inherently evil or good, but it is an aura of loss in its truest form. But you also get, I will give you an underlying, it's loss because of grief.
Oh, okay. I do want to relay that to everybody.
Yeah, you all see his eyes glaze over black for a second. And 6-8 seconds go by and they . Last for an hour or last for 10 minutes?
think it's just like an instantaneous.
I think it's just an instant
thing.
sense.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like a.
immediate thing.
Okay, so the eyes glaze over black for a second as he's looking around. They come back. But no phase feels undead. Celestials other than.
Did 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 the aura look like it was like constant, like just like blanketed, or did it seem
Yes.
like if it looked like
Evenly spread.
it intense? Okay, okay,
Fells, from what you can see, evenly spread.
okay.
Remember, you are on a street. There are buildings on either side of you. In front of you in the distance, you kind of see the outline silhouette of a sort of not necessarily a palace, but a larger estate, effectively, than the rest of these. Like these are small kind of home apartments, upward. And it's a little bit out of your visual range, but you can kind of see this. But it does feel pretty blanketed.
Okay. I got nothing else. I did the only thing I could really think about doing.
He relays to you guys the X in of loss because of intent.
Are we in the mountains still, or?
Yes, or underground.
Okay. I'm gonna try to find an exit.
Well, I mean, the road you're on is like leading to the castle, but you try and go not castle, larger building. You can try and go around it. You can try and go through it. Try and go above it. Try and go under it. It's you guys' call. What you want to do?
There's no signs of life around here.
Caliban did hear that scuff and rock, a couple of rocks moving.
Yeah. He hasn't
but
brought it
that's
to anybody's attention yet.
right. Yeah, yeah.
No, he hasn't brought it down. He is looking out for anything.
Sure.
But
so you got some
right
heightened sense.
Yeah, but he has not said anything on purpose.
So what are we doing?
I'm going towards that closer.
Yeah.
Caliban will fall back to the end of the group as they do it, though.
Right, so you're kind of hanging out.
Point to maintain.
So I did make a. No, it's not for yet. Probably next week. I will have to pull. Probably next week.
It should be able to. Yeah, it should be able to run its computers almost.
As you guys are passing down this passageway, several minutes by, Caliban, make me.
Yep. Will do.
You had noticed it before, so I'll let you try and keep.
Perception, abilities, senses, skills, perception. Ooh, 23.
Okay.
At 20.
The 23. Whatever made the scuff, you don't catch any more noises of that nature, or the little pebbles and catch anymore. None of the roofs are thatched. Basically stone all.
Yeah.
So you don't see any movement in the shadows. You don't following. You don't see following. And you don't hear any cues while moving toward.
Okay.
You guys along the way do continue bodies that are kind of. Occasionally, you'll see a few of them in a pile. But for the most part, you'll see them like ones and two. Occasionally, you'll see like 5 or 6 all kind of like huddled up. It looks like piled up, like the bones. There's nothing to hold. A couple more of the would be guards here or there, people full fledged. As you're traveling, but as you get closer, you're really bigger than you thought. When you were at that in, probably an hour or so, and you finally arrive at the full what was beautiful wrought iron gate that is rust and twisted and fucking words, and fallen from its hinges. One piece is fallen from its hinge. One hinge is busted. It's against the fence. All down the fence, there's all these like twisted and worn spokes coming up that are all like everything's covered in rust. Heavy oxidization throughout this. And your jewelry has gotten substantially worse. Anything metal, like buckles on leather armor. You know what I mean? Like it's beginning to become a bit tedious to continue forward. Like people that are wearing leather armor, because like you're fucking like eventually one of the straps will just pop loose because the buckle will fail. The buckle will just like fucking almost disintegrate on your shoulder and fucking fall off of you. So you got to reach back up and try shove something through the hole so the buckle can slip back into it. It's becoming a little tedious as but you do arrive at this gate. In front of you stands a, I mean, best way to describe it, kind of like Victorian era English looking home, large spires on it here. Mostly square in shape. From the direction you're looking at, it looks not square. I'm sorry, rectangular in shape. But there's spires on each side. Light coming from windows. To be entirely made of stone. The doors push outwards, like broken outwards. With your natural 20, here's some flapping and kind of like wing flutter.
Yeah. Expected, or at least kind of to be expected.
Else?
No.
Do you see the roof?
Can't see onto the roof. Kind of see like the table of it.
We didn't approach the house at all?
You're
like
probably 50, 60 at the fence. The grass that's like it has grass surrounding. It's the only spot you've seen grass since you've been underground. Grass surrounding the building is like it's like knee high. It's incredibly unkept.
Okay.
So we going in?
Yeah, Ellie, and since you asked me about it before.
What did I ask?
Right.
Perception check. 17.
You are pretty sure that that Chroma did not have that bearded mane.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh
wait, no, he said he does have a gray?
You're pretty sure he didn't have it previously, but it's just slightly lighter than the black hair he's got already. Just like very slight, not like a silver or a white streak, but it's like a little gray. And then as you look around at the other people, Caliban, for example, is some lines underneath his eyes you just never noticed them. As you look at Silver, right? Silver's got a couple of crow's feet growing in the corners of her eyes, right? As you look over at Vincent, who's still wearing Ian's face, he looks like Ian. There's you don't see any obvious strangeness to it. Oric, how much of your face do you all the time? Do you wear a mask or do you?
I mean, I wear kind of a half mask.
Half mask? Okay.
So like it's in shadow, but it's visible.
I would say around his kind of from what you can see with your incredible dark. You can kind of see some kind of pitting under his eyes as well. Everybody's showing what looks like a sign of age.
I'm gonna tell Caliban about it.
Go ahead.
I think we are aging while we're in here, just like our metal items.
That's a bit disconcerting.
Then I point out the gray streak, the mane of a chroma.
As you look, you notice the gray streak, and look at Ellie, and Ellian is. He's got kind of on the sides. He's starting to get the salt and pepper edges of his hair. Right here. He's starting to get the salt and pepper look.
Mm-hmm. That is definitely disconcerting.
I think that's how the people here died.
They've definitely been dead for a long time. Maybe we shouldn't be here for very long. Let's see what's in here and move quickly. I don't like being here.
As a group, the four of
you. Perception.
13.
You can have advantage because.
Oh, okay. Perception. 16.
Or a 9. Okay. You don't cue in on it this time, but Elian, like the flapping just kind of stays flapping for you. Elian, the flapping. You begin to cue in on this. And it's not fast, it's very methodical. Very slow, right? And then Korik, this cues you very similar to only something that's big can flap slow. Because it needs to create force, not speed to keep itself up. It needs to create thrust by pushing down slowly.
Right. I mean, like we can assume I've seen a lot of creatures in.
Right. So can't place exactly what it is. But you hear. Well,
it's a motherfucking dragon.
This point.
And with your 19 and 20 here 3 loud as the flapping gets closer and closer and you guys are beginning to look around and try and spot what it is in the distance, and one of you is fixing, I don't know if you get one of you trying to look, you hear impact, so you hear a loud just like sliding of rubble right? And then you hear as immediately following it, and then you hear that rush of wind stop.
Can I see what it is? Damn. Okay.
Can I tell if it sounds like it's following or focusing on us?
So in this massive room, right? Massive, effectively a room you guys are in that the city is built in. It sounded well. If you share it with the group, I mean, I can give you the information. For the sake of the story, we'll say that you tell them you hear something. Everybody hears the impact, except for Chroma, apparently.
Hi.
He's busy checking out the gray in his hair.
Yeah,
He's very vain.
really vain,
I don't
really
even know,
vain.
No, I don't even know that.
You've been listening, I think.
Yeah,
maybe. Unless you're deaf.
Elian said it out loud and pointed it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Because
Yeah.
I thought he only said it to you.
I was saying it to Caliban.
But he
But
did
yeah,
point
he
it
was
out
loud. Yeah.
Oh.
Verbally said it. It sounded
Well, I mean,
it sounded like it was moving around, like following what would be the edge of the chamber, and the crash and like rubble slide sounded like it was in front of you past this. So you begin to hear all of you, I'll even give this to Chroma, begin to hear boom 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 boom. Something is coming towards you.
Oh, fuck.
Well, fucking.
I run inside the castle.
You run forward and to sprint towards.
Yeah, Caliban.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody's
Someone's
burning a dash to go for.
Yep.
As you all begin to run forward. Pass through the front door. Sorry, you pass the doors you see busted out. But as you get to them, you see that the back wall of this house has been blown outward. There's rubble. Like 3 floors of this house are all just fucking piled and like spread in front of you for like 100 something feet. Like what would be like a. There was a beautiful, like probably a garden, but it's all tangled up rose bushes. Rubble and shit piled up in it. Beautiful marble carvings and shit knocked over and splintered on the floor. They're splintered on like the ground effect, and that knee high grass is kind of what would have been like a not tile, paver, I guess, stone pathway, grass and shit, weeds growing up inside of it. The edge of your 120 vision, you can see the silhouette of something large bipedal winged. What would be in a large category.
It's a charade. No.
No. So you were all considered medium. Am
I the only one who can see that far?
120 feet, I think so.
Is it dark?
It's dark, but there's like it's kind of like the night sky, stars sparkling above you, but these are gems very far in the distance. You can see.
I gotcha. I understood.
Would I know what it would be?
Make me an intelligence check.
It's been fucky.
It's just sitting there like spinning.
Fuck no, I don't know what it is.
It's a dog.
Man, there's some sort of winged monstrosity over there.
Where?
Some bipedal winged beast.
It's not far.
120 feet that way. It's running at us.
That being said,
it is that time.
Old red one.
It's a
We'll be back.
Can I do one thing before we take a break?
What
if
is
we've
it?
Stopped.
What is it?
Caliban's gonna cast dancing lights
Okay.
as
You
far
can
as he
also-
can in the opposite direction of where they are.
Straight behind you, like outside of the building where you guys came.
Where-
Outside the building where we came from, off to
Where-
the side.
Where the fucking dragon thing is.
No,
Off to the
behind.
side. So like,
Are you trying to put it near the creature or behind?
so where we are, if we turned around facing where the creature's coming at us, to like the right, off to like 60 feet to the right.
Like as a distraction to lead it away.
Yes, no, away from us, but it can go there.
And it can also give light on whatever the fuck it is.
Correct.
Well, it should be Balagos.
Fuck that dude.
Not valid.
Fuck that dude.
That being said, for anybody watching, we back in 15 minutes.
30.
I will
Oh, I'm leaving because have health here, bro.
Oh gosh.
I ain't gonna
fuck.
fucking.
Now hold on. During your short rest, I will say that she made a couple more. I think she needs. I will give you guys the key point potions, and then 2 of you need to pull up stats. One. Hobo.
That's if we fight.
Yep. If you fight.
If we can escape.
I'd rather not stay here any longer. We need to. I got fucking wrinkles all over everywhere.
I feel like we're not gonna be able to outrun whatever this is.
We can certainly try.
We can try.
One of us has magic spells that could probably teleport us somewhere, right?
Look, I have magic spells that can teleport me somewhere. You can go fuck yourself.
And an extra person, correct?
I can take one person, yes.
So who's playing who?
The rogue can play the rogue. They do rogue things. Make it simple.
Cool.
I guess I'll play the monk.
There you go. You played a monk before. You know monk things.
Gotta
Okie
get
dokie.
her stats.
Back in 15.
All right.
Out for that.
Okay.
My internet not working.
I'm having a. I don't know if you guys are having. This is
Always have a great time.
Let me pull up her stats because it's getting bad gateway.
Is that what's happening? Is fucking like D&D is just overtaxed or something?
I
guess
think
so.
since Wizards bought D&D, they're either upgrading or a bunch of shit, so their servers are probably shit right now. 'Cause
Holy
this
shit.
has never happened before.
It's worse than it's ever been. Goddamn. Time out. Oh, there it is. Wow, it fucking worked now.
Never say out of Best Western, guys. All right.
Talking about homie. Platinum.
My
They call me by my government name.
check this bullshit out. The mini fridge doesn't have a freezer compartment, right?
Okay.
I bought these things to make freezy alcoholic pops. Didn't freeze. You know what did freeze in my fucking fridge? My milk. My milk froze in my goddamn fridge.
You put the
So I
milk.
have my water. So
Did you put the milk
we
against
have
the
an
back wall?
outside fridge.
No.
Yeah, we have an outside fridge.
No.
Bro,
Outside is a fridge. It's a different.
Well, it is, but we have an outside fridge. But it's so cold outside, the fridge doesn't turn on anymore. But everything in the fridge is frozen.
Yeah, it works out.
Yeah, we go out. I went out there to get water, and all of the water is frozen. The milk is frozen. All of my drinks are frozen. The fucking Dr. Pepper I had out there is busted.
Yeah, daycare I used to go to like years ago gave us fucking frozen milk to drink. Like slushy milk. That was a bad time.
These things instead of freezies. Tastes good. That's fucking horrible. Ooh, Kenchi's on sale.
What?
Kenchi is on sale. It's like a big old what's sandbox? Sandbox kind of thing, open world kind of thing in a sense. It's I don't know how to explain. What's up?
Isn't it a ninja game?
No. It's like a futuristic.
You're thinking of Tenchi.
Yeah, world
World
open
type.
shit.
No, I know. I think I'm thinking of Kenshu. Or
That's also one. Yeah.
Hmm.
I've been playing Scum again.
What's that?
It's a lot like Tarkov. But I mean, it's more. I guess it's like zombies. You're on a prison island. It's a PvP game.
Tarkov is pain.
Oh.
But it's fun.
Ooh, what is this? This looks cool.
I'm just gonna tell you guys. This is. I'll give you a hint. It's a 3.5 creature. I've merged into 5e. And it was also really popular in Pathfinder.
Called a mother-in-law.
See, the first thing I thought about was a rust monster. Possibly.
Please, mortal enemy.
To it,
You think I would cause everything to decay and rust around you? Lay all these little seeds of information for a rust monster?
No, maybe. I don't fucking know.
Think I would deliberately hand you an answer like that?
No.
Or would I tease the information so you can't figure out what's coming?
That, because then you would probably think the first thing they're going to jump to is a rust monster, but it's not a rust monster.
Might be.
True, it might be, but
Very well could be. You don't know. Possibility.
It might be a rust monster riding a dragon.
Could be that too.
Metallic rusted
Oh,
dragon.
wasted. Hell yeah. Poor dead.
Or maybe some kick-ass artificer made it.
Huh.
It is based on greed.
And they locked it down here. No one to ever find it.
Oh, and they're fucking dwarves, so it probably is like a metal fucking. You know, they're fucking. They build shit.
You build shit. Who knows, man?
But the good thing is, if it's metal and it's rusted to shit, maybe if we tap it, it just fucking crumbles. Wait, no, because it's magic.
Maybe. Know how them little famous Amos cookies are like great snacks?
The what?
Yeah.
Ooh.
If you say so, but no.
Soft
They're
chocolate.
not
These are so
bad.
soft, they literally gum apart.
Yeah.
That
the
good
good
as
ones.
fuck, boy. I still like Chips Ahoy.
I do too. Like Chips Ahoy Chewy, that's what these are basically.
I also like the crunchy ones.
I don't. I don't want to bite shit and it go in my.
You don't like bacon?
I like limp bacon.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
that's
bacon's
valid.
better soft, my boy.
Well, yeah,
Like,
obviously.
it doesn't
I'm
have
just
to
saying
be
sometimes.
If I
it
wanted to
doesn't have
eat
to be
pig
like,
jerky, I would eat pig jerky.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be like limp
Well,
fucking
it doesn't have
taffy,
to be.
but it's got
Yeah.
to at least it's got to
You
at
know when you
least
cook it and it has that little bubble
be
in it,
less
the
crispy.
fucking the bubble part, yeah, like
I don't
that.
want any
Yeah.
crunch when I bite.
Yeah.
None at all.
The only crunch I'm
I
trying to
get all
eat
my
is
food rare
like
as
tortilla chip.
most as I possibly can.
Yeah.
Damn. Damn.
I hate when people cook steak wrong. Like I order a certain way and they give it to me like fucking blue.
That ain't a hockey puck.
That's how I order it.
Blue rare sucks, man.
Hell no. Tartar is where it's at.
Did you, Cass? Did you say you eat well done?
Hockey puck, dog. Hockey puck. If I can't smack that fucker on the ground,
My
get a
boy,
hockey stick and
my
start
food better
fucking
moo at me before it's
smacking
brought
that
out.
shit into
Yeah.
the goal. I don't
I
fucking
want to
care.
go in
Oh,
the
mine
back.
at
I want to go in
least
the back and
light
pick
red.
the cow.
Yeah, I want to name that bitch before it's put on a plate. Like, stop that fucking well done bullshit here.
Yeah,
That's
I need to pray to my
charbroiled.
cow before I consume that.
No, I don't need.
I don't need to pray to that bitch. I just need to give it a name. Karen sounds
It's
better
so
as a
it's
burger.
it's
I like
really
medium rare.
it's really common in Hispanic Caribbean cultures for cook your meat, right? To cook dry foods because they couldn't couldn't have the things for a long period to tell when done. So they would overcook them so they didn't get sick. And you would for a long period they cooked on fire, so they would char things. Caribbean food is charred, blackened on both sides. It's not just seasoning, it's because they fucking burnt it on both sides. They knew it was done. So they wouldn't get sick because if you ate undercooked chicken, you get fucking salmonella, right? And then you puke and
Don't join that, Cass.
Some dude ordered a like chicken breast, and the guy who
That
was
porn?
taking the order was like, "How do you want that?"
No.
What the hell? This man over here. Nah, fuck with it. Nah, that's how. I don't know.
No. No, it's another server. I just trying to raise your volume and my mouse is breaking. I ordered another one, so it fucking randomly sends you an invite to the other server.
Well,
It's for a writing thing. You don't gotta worry about it. Don't join that shit.
I
Join
want
it.
to fucking write. Come on.
Join it. Invite
Oh.
everyone here.
Start inviting random people.
Just immediately. Join.
I appreciate the link because I can post that link on Reddit and shit for people to join. I appreciate it, my guy.
Go on Pornhub comments and post the link.
Pornhub. Get it to everybody.
Sunbringer said to bring the gang, so I brought the gang. It's just thousands of people just joining the fucking troll.
Thousands of people join.
People with questionable names that maybe start
God.
with H.
Lord Longcock?
No, I meant like, you know, historical figures that did questionable things. And you should totally share the link. That would be hilarious.
The Discord link.
No,
my boy.
Okay. Oh,
No, Tans.
Okay. Yes, I got you. Appreciate
No.
Oh hell yeah!
All right, we got 2 minutes. You guys ready?
2 minutes, baby.
I'm gonna run the rest.
We're gonna die. If we don't die from whatever the fuck that is, we're gonna die of old age. I think it's about time I should say fuck it and then put the portal down and we can all leave.
Put the portal down and just have it fall through. Like, have it run through the portal.
What? It's too big.
Have it get stuck in the portal and then pick it up and make it lose a limb.
No, wait, no, wait. JJ did say you can't put a body part in it, and it would just suck you in.
Half in or out. Yeah, can't be half in or out.
So if he gets his foot stuck, does he automatically just go through the portal?
Possibly.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try it.
Right, so we are sticking with D&D Beyond now. Is that the thing? Or not?
Yeah, because it's still OG.
They completely scrapped changing the OGL right now.
What's with companies changing shit after they say shit?
Oh, they
fucking Netflix did the same thing.
They heard the fucking blowback.
Disproportionate amount,
the
disproportionate amount of hate that they got from it. Netflix was about to get fucked the same way Wizards of the Coast got.
Well, no, yeah, Netflix already said it was a mistake that happened. It was like a rough draft.
Went around
Wizards of the Coast did the same fucking thing.
Right, so it had gotten.
Yeah, so Wizards of the Coast got so heated up about it. They're like, "Oh, we were just trying to help the community," and everybody knew they were just trying to. Netflix released it, and a bunch of people canceled their subscriptions, and Netflix is already down this quarter because of the previous shit they've canceled. So Netflix is like, "Oh, it's a draft. It's a draft, guys."
Yeah. They were down
not planning. We're gonna put it in a different country.
Yeah, no. They saw the negative response to the draft, and they were like, "Just kidding, guys.
We're just kidding, guys. Don't worry about it. It's okay."
It's April Fool's. It's not even fucking April. It's April Fool's, man.
Yeah, we were preparing a whole joke for you. You guys.
It's just a little prank.
This was from an unregistered source. Okay, it wasn't even really from us. It was some dude on Reddit. Okay.
Someone fucking leaked it. That's what they said. Someone accidentally leaked a fake fucking thing. Like,
well, how do you leak a fake thing?
Exactly.
That's not really leaking anything if it's fake.
No, it's a whole bullshit thing. They were gonna do it, and then they were like, "No, just kidding, guys. Promise."
People hate us. We barely have anything good on here to watch, and what? People are gonna get rid.
We canceled all of the shows you actually want to watch. Yeah.
Oh, we have that 90s show, but not that 70s show on here anymore. What?
That 90s show. What a load of shit.
It's actually entertaining. I just don't understand why they don't have that 70s show on it. They took
because
that
they
70s
lost
show
the rights to stream it like 3 years ago.
Really? But why the fuck do they have the 90s show?
Because Netflix is the one I think that is kind of, but since it's a different show, the rights to stream it are different. That 90s show's on a different streaming platform, so they can't get it. It's kind of like Paramount Plus. Paramount Plus cannot stream Yellowstone right now because it's streaming on Peacock.
Peacock
and
sucks,
until
too.
Peacock is done with the streaming rights for however long that contract is. Paramount Plus, even though they own the show, they produce it, they cannot put it on their streaming platform.
That's why they're
They
doing
can only have it on
1823, 18.
Yeah.
They're trying to get some of the people from that.
Correct.
Anyways, time is up.
Well, Peacock just sucks. You get like 70 ads every 2 minutes.
It's shit. It's absolute trash.
So
trying to watch a 20-minute show is like 7,000 ads.
No, absolutely fucking not.
We gotta fail safe. If we see it and it's fucking dangerous looking,
we gotta fail safe. I'll just die. It's fine.
New character.
The fact that you know that.
Shit, I don't.
That's where you're fucking up, Nick.
Yeah, but I like this one. I'll just make it up on the spot.
You gotta go back up to your backup.
I've got like 8. It's fine.
So, did you cast the dancing lights towards the creature or on the other side of the building, benefiting you?
Towards the creature.
Okay.
What, off to the right or left, 60 feet?
Yeah, off to the. So he's turning back towards the creature, slightly off to the right.
Okay. As it passes by those lights, how far off? Like 30 feet?
About 20 feet from the creature, 60 feet from us.
Okay, so it's about 120 feet from you. Cast them at their full distance of 120 feet, or do you cast them at
60 feet? So as it gets closer, most people can see it, because most people can't see 120 feet.
Does anybody else want to prepare anything?
I prepare my finger. Eldritch Blast.
You
should say, Court?
Nothing.
Okay. Cass?
Oh shit. I guess. Oh, I don't have fucking. Oh god, I don't. Oh, wait, I do have a weapon. Shit. I guess.
Prepare my rusted dagger for fucking throw.
Thing I have no weapons.
I guess a branding smite. I'm gonna put a branding smite on my fucking decaying fucking halberds.
Okay, the blade is gone on your halberd, so it's effectively just a stick at this point.
Stick.
It's a bow staff right now. It's a staff at this point, but even the wood is beginning to crumble.
The wood?
Oh,
okay,
God.
So fucking everything on my person is just non-existent.
No, okay, so the wood can stay. Fine. Wood can stay. The metal rotted away.
It's decaying at a shorter
the wood is decaying slower than the metal.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Because wood rots slowly.
So it's that.
So.
Yeah, I don't have shit on me. Fuck. This is gonna be fun. I got no weapons.
I prepare my fly on a string.
Okay, you do have a fly on a string. That's right.
What?
Probably dead.
Shit.
It's definitely dead.
So by prepare his fly on a string, he means he pulls it out, and it goes.
It falls.
I drop it because
you now have a fly metronome.
He drops it.
I pull out the card of the goblet that I prepare every morning.
You do. I will be nice and warn you. Roma is where have a bag of holding, and the bag of holding may or may not have something inside of it.
But you would have to know what you want to reach for.
You'd have to put your hand in and say something, and draw it, if it existed. I'll give you a chance. Try and pull.
I don't think. No, we didn't have one. We didn't have one of those.
You never real one. Incorporate.
Yeah, those disappeared.
But this bag of holdings a hand-me-down.
It is.
You don't know what's in there. Yeah, you don't know what's in there.
I don't really know what's in. I'll just
put your hand in and ask, homeboy.
I'm gonna say, would magic weapon be too generic,
Mhm.
or would
Magic.
magic sword be too generic?
Being that there are like 6 different types of swords in D&D.
Magic longsword. It's a specific.
It is a specific thing. As you reach your hand in, and you plunge it into the astral sea.
Listen,
When you close your hand, the grip.
This
Internet
is
freeze?
Polygon right now. Yeah.
Is internet
PS2
freeze?
game.
Yeah, you felt the grip of internet freezing.
Man's
There he
living
goes.
man's living in 8-bit right
I've-
now.
Motherfucker turned into Tomb Raider.
Oh man. And I'll fucking yoink. I'll yoink that shit out.
All right, as you draw it,
If I can.
a magical longsword.
I'll just put longsword on my
On-
inventory.
On
for
its
now.
hilt, the pommel of it is the head of a dragon.
Fucking Dragon Slayer
Oh, fuck.
longsword, bro.
I feel like I know what that is, but I'm not gonna.
Pommel of it is
Cool.
Hey yo, Chroma, can I try that bag out?
Hey.
I get after I pull it, I just toss it to him. I don't know if he's gonna have time to pull anything, but I'll just toss it to him
I will give
or
you
hand it to him.
I will give you
One chance to
just like I
reach for
gave him.
something?
You got one chance, and you're the last person that can.
Alright. Simple weapons. I need to figure. What the fuck are simple weapons?
I need a snack from.
Simple weapons. A list of simple weapons.
Stand in this shack, waiting to get attacked.
It doesn't tell me a list of simple weapons. No, where is this? Alright, hold on. I got this shit.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
No.
Should have handed it to me, my dude.
I did
Boom.
say I did cast branding smite, but I
Boom.
Magic item.
Boom. Too random.
Too
Magic
generic, buddy.
No magic ring pulls.
Magic simple weapon.
Nope.
Magic super weapon.
Your specific item was magic ring when you put your hand in. Nothing.
I fucking
Flip the bag inside out.
no, I toss it the fucking
The astral sea
Caliban.
dumps in front of you now.
Yeah.
Oh my
Caliban will
God.
catch it, and then here we go.
We're playing fucking Jack.
I want to reach in, but I'm not going to reach in until my until my turn. So
Your intelligence.
Oh shit, yeah, that's right.
This
You're really smart.
this being is thin. You can see its hips and shoulders are displaced. So as it runs, they kind of wobble back and forth. It's flexible in the middle, like it has a bendable spine, I guess is what you call it.
It's a lich dragon?
You don't
Drug
see
dragon
its
lich?
spine. No.
Dragon lich?
So as it's moving forward, step by step, large leap by large leap, it's like, you know how fucking monitor lizards, like when they run, their fucking hip shoulders like back and forth.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah.
similar to that, but on a much larger scale. So as this thing is running and running and running, passes by those lights, glints of sparkling. You get a vague outline of what it is. You can see wings. Passing in through that 60 feet, it's coming to specifically. I'm sorry, passing just shy of that 60. This is definitely draconic, but it's long, thin, and slender. Normally, dragons you see are not necessarily pot-bellied, but thicker in the stomach. And when they run, they don't run like thing is clumsy. I guess is the best way. It doesn't seem like there's precision in its steps. Like it's not taking pride that a dragon would, right? But you can see that it is a dragon.
Theory.
Hit me.
If people and shit age in this room, would it be a stretch to think that it may have been like a young or wormling or something that aged rapidly? Where it didn't really get any food, or so it looks fucking scrawny as shit and it can't walk because it never really did it.
It's an idea. Whether it's right or not, I can't tell. I like the creativity of it though. It's running. It passes within 60 feet. Everyone who has see its shape, begin to see its length. You know, it's like foot to like feet to feet, front to back feet. Have got to be in like the tail, long and slender behind it, very thin. Like it's not it's still big enough that it could swallow you whole, but thin enough that it's like if two of you stood like abreast, like next to each other. You know, if I put my arm out here, 5 feet in diameter, something like that, still swallow you whole, but it's still thin. In comparison to Balagos, for example. This dragon is white, gray in color, sparkles, stone growing from like gems, or look like some gem back, in different spots, like just in place of scales. As it passes in 60 foot, some of those from the back to the front begin to light up.
Fucking Godzilla.
Roll me.
Can it see us?
You know what? Before we do this, before it is going to bellow very deeply and boomingly across the room.
Bye.
Back in a second. There he is. Okay.
There we go.
Okay. There. So as he kind of slides around you to the right, carrying what you're trying to pull, so you know your sword and throw in the bag. You reach in and go magical ring and pull nothing. You see its long, slender shape. What the fuck was the dragon from the Neverending Story called? I can't remember his name.
It started with an F. Falcor? No.
Falcor.
Falcor.
Yeah. Bendy like Falcor.
Yeah, Eastern dragon, not Western dragon.
Right. In shape, but has wings.
Does he look like a dog?
No, doesn't look like a dog in the face. His name is in fact not Falcor. It's Malcor. Because
Schmeckle.
Because of copyrighted print. No, I'm kidding. So this thing travels around you, right? Skirts the edge of your, climbs up the building behind you, and kind of over circles, like half circles itself around that hole that's like crumpled into the. And as you turn around behind you, you see two glazed over white eyes. Massive eyes. Almost too big for his skull, but they're glazed over.
I think he's blind.
You say it out loud?
Oh, yeah, whisper.
but not deaf.
Did the person next to me, he can hear that?
Well, if he is blind, he's probably got very good hearing, as we've found out.
Fuck you, I cast message and say it.
I touched the sending.
No, I have the cantrip.
I know. The sendant was already burnt, wasn't it? Because when you got to the other side of the river, or
Yeah, it
when you
hasn't
got
been
to
a
the
day
other
yet.
side of the lava
What
river.
has it been? Is it dawn?
No.
Okay.
No, it's probably, if you had to guess how long you've been down here, it would probably be dark out.
Okay.
Because you entered that cave in like mid-afternoon.
So we know you speak. What's up? That lovely place you have here.
Yeah, why are we getting old?
So, to answer first, Taliban is going to say, "So I appreciate the pleasantry. I don't remember inviting any."
I mean, to be fair, you didn't not invite us.
And
Get a point.
you consider non-invitation freedom to do what you wish in my domain.
There wasn't exactly a place to knock or ask if anybody was here for their domain to be said. You should post signs. Do you know how to write? I could do that for you.
If I do remember correctly, I did seal the doors.
Not very well, apparently.
They open pretty easily.
Yeah. Look, again, I could make you signs if
Well,
you're trying to keep people away.
The incantations I put on the doors don't let them open easily. It should be a trying task for any, especially a bunch of elves and a human. And whatever you are, and he looks at, he says, "I've never smelled one of you." Kind of gestures. Chroma.
Well, it did kind of hurt our head a bit.
I mean, it was a headache. I would say I would have some mental trauma, really, but honestly, it still didn't take very much. Again, signs. We can make them for you.
We just need to know how to get out of here. We don't even know where we're at.
Once this was called Harold's Holdfast. So, as you can see, Harold is long gone. And he kind of pushes part of the building apart. And several like skeletons tumble from the second. Roughly where you. Those are probably his children.
It's definitely not held fast. Yes, you're right.
It was once. But now it's mine.
That's nice. Didn't mean to intrude. We can leave and make you those signs. We were looking for a particular place.
Reaches like a long, skinny, frail. Like one arm is skinnier and frailer than the other one, right? And it's got big, nasty fucking hook claws on it. Like fuck it, like this. You know, I mean, like put the tips of the fingers back here. Big, nasty hook. He reaches one down toward Chroma, and he taps your armor. If you'll let him.
Does it look like he's trying to attack, or is it just
it's one singular claw that he's got pointing at, and he's like bringing it down. Like if palm of my hand is your armor, it just kind of looks like he's reaching down towards it. His attention seems to be focused on you.
He's doing the ET thing.
And he reaches down, and he just taps the armor very slightly, and in your head you can hear what sounds like a tuning fork. And then Elian and Korik can make me perception.
Okay, perception. 25.
Elian, you hear the tuning. Generating or centering from Chroma. When he like ping, he taps the armor, but nobody else hears it.
Oh, I hear like the fucking metallic whatever the fuck.
Sounds like a tuning fork. You know, that thing you fucking bang into your knee at the doctor's or whatever, and it like...
Okay, so he's checking what it does basically. I'm just gonna say something along those lines to Core with message.
Okay. Yeah, and he just
your armor is.
He just kind of taps it, and when it's ringing, he goes, Each of you to bring that home.
From what I heard, this isn't from here.
You all can see the dragon tilt his head up, and as he breathes upwards in a burst of describe this. It looks like freezing wind, but it's not what you would imagine a cold dragon's breath to.
Like a gust of air.
It looks like a gust of air, but there are like sickles formed in it. As it's pushing upwards, that like immediately like remelt because the room is fairly warm. But as it goes upwards, it glows, and when it hits the ceiling and expands off, you can see streaks of blackened metal all around.
Well, that's interesting.
That is definitely something.
Chroma, his scales are the same color as the what was it?
Beacon of Hope.
That one. Same color.
It's Tim the fish. He's back. He's come to haunt the group.
What?
Tim is on Ben's pants. He's still fucking
he?
Yeah. Him, the cat, the fish, the lion, the fish, the judge.
Dread.
Other fucking titles.
He
gave him a lot of titles.
Yeah. I've got it written down somewhere. It's pinned to the chat. But yeah, it's like the judge, the fish.
And every now and then you'll see the dragon kind of tilt. He's pointing an ear, like ear hole, because they don't have fucking ears.
Mm-hmm.
He's pointing an ear hole around, and it seems like he's listening.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna say, "Well, don't stop now. It's been so long since I've had company."
Well, I mean, I thought you were going to explain some more. We kind of came upon that. Well, they did. He specifically. He's a cat. I don't think you can smell that. People seem to like that. We came upon that armor in an area.
Oh, I can smell it. I can smell all of you. I know it's been a while since.
That's a bit rude.
That ain't true at all.
He was in the water just recently, and he's gonna point to Elian. He's still wet.
I shape water. I take out the water.
But yeah, he acquired that armor in a place far away. So I mean, we really don't know much about it. They had a friend with him with a similar armor. He speaks to me sometimes.
He as that glow is like dissipating, he begins to flap his wings. It kind of circles upwards, and then blows again. And he reaches up with that same weird little fucking kind of take my strong hand, you know that one.
His strong hand clap.
Right, yeah. Take me by my strong hand. That guy, you remember him? Fucking scary movie. Yeah. He reaches up and taps one of the metal veins, and Elian and Chroma hear that same ring as he circles back down and rests on top of the building, and part of the building collapses in again. As it's like his weight settles upon the building shifts and part of the like roof just, like crushes in.
All right.
Oh shit, we lost him again.
He died. He died in the collision. The armor has taken over.
God damn.
6 of you animals, right? He says, I suppose we should introduce ourselves.
I mean, that would be the polite thing to do.
How about you, talkative one? What do they call you?
Fair, I guess. Well, you can call me Caliban Diavnir.
Whence do you hail?
Here and there, my people are the Vishtani.
I'm unfamiliar. Quiet one. What about you?
I'm Corey. For the ride.
Very good with descriptors. He is very quiet.
About the cat.
Give me a second. I'm trying to unfuck my audio right quick.
Okay, we'll go with Elian then. I don't know to describe the wet one.
Oh, the wet one. It's not like I'm an elf or anything.
He doesn't know that. Can't see you.
There's probably a smell difference between an elf and a human, I feel like. Probably.
Well, I got ears.
Maybe.
He can't see you.
Yeah, he's
Can't-
blind.
Oh, that's right. He's blind.
Not fucking Daredevil, bro. He can't just be like, ping.
Like he literally just said elf earlier. Anyway.
That's true.
Okay,
Brother.
well, I'm just gonna say my name is Alien Decaf from Succumber. That's pretty much it. I'm a merchant.
He sells things. He's a bit greedy.
The
But I mean,
Cumber still exists. Wait.
Yeah.
well, probably not as you knew it, but yes.
Green dragon that runs around there. Poisonous bitch.
Not that I'm aware of.
Moved on, probably.
There is a red. Wait, no, I don't know about that, do I?
No, you don't. Well, we know about him, but we don't.
I'm sure they would have
We're
told you
there.
about Balagos. Succumber is not close.
Okay.
Yeah.
Succumber's by Waterdeep.
Wait.
Well, I believe, if my stories are right, there's a tomb there. Might be another one in the woods.
What about
Yeah.
that god awful floating eye?
Gone. Yeah.
Something with an X. He's always trying to rule things. Always trying to be in charge. He's
Bit of a know-it-all, really.
Fucking dragon takes a sip of drink.
a pesky little shit, yeah.
No, we don't. We haven't dealt with that one. At least he's not around. At least there.
Well, it's had that name for a very long time. Since I was What a worm. The other two. Blah blah blah. They introduce themselves.
Yeah.
He goes, and this little one that's licking the air every 3 or 4 seconds. What do you call this when he's kind of gesturing towards Korik and the fucking your little dog that's on your back?
His name is Rufus. I'm sorry, no, the wolf is Riot.
Riot.
Very. What about the small draconic ones? What do you call them?
That's right.
And all three dragons begin to chirp.
Mm-hmm.
All of them begin to chirp at him. And he's like, calm down, calm down. And then he, do any of you speak Draconic?
Let me check.
No, but if I put him underwater, I can.
If I drown them,
If I drown this dragon, I can. I know your last words. I know your last words.
Tell me everything you need to tell me.
No, I do not. Not on this character.
Nobody? Okay. He begins to kind of like chirp and crackle noise back and gargle and in weird guttural noises that you guys can't really. And he's gonna say, they do speak well of you. At least there's that.
We did kind of save them from a burning city. So.
I'm most interested in this one. He points at Iron.
Well,
right?
Yes.
And one that splashes.
That's Tim. Tim was came with a friend of the group, the one who talks to me. He had the other armor.
Yeah, I'm gonna introduce Tim.
Yeah. This
Actually,
is,
no, I can't. I can't even introduce him.
I mean, Tim. I don't know. Tim's in water. You could probably understand Tim if he spoke to you at all. Or if
I put
deigned to
my
speak.
fucking face in the water and I talk to the fish. What's her name?
Timothy, the cat, the lion, the fish, the cat, the third, the judge, the war hero, Dread.
I take my.
There's no reply.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yes, his name. He has a lot of titles, but his name is Timothy.
He's gonna reach that fucking strong hand. He's gonna reach that down again, touch the top of the water, right? And all of you, like as the just the tip of his long, gnarled, twisted claw touches it, and the water ripples. When the water ripples, that whole little pot that he's in goes and ceases to exist.
Oh shit!
What? What the hell?
And about 6 seconds later, boom! A flash of purplish white light.
Fuck.
As an elderly man, naked, looks like if he was humanoid, but human, but he looks like he's in about his 70s, like decrepit 70s, like probably drank a fucking fifth of scotch every day since his 20s. You know, he's pretty rough.
Oh man, I hope that's not his real form, and I hope the dragon just casts like polymorph or true polymorph.
And he got a bunch. He got like, I mean, he's got like a fucking hairy white bush. You know, his balls are hanging kind of low. His knees are a little bent and crooked inwards. He's a little hunched, and he's straightened up. And he cracks his back and kind of straightens his shoulders out, and he's a little shy of 6 feet, probably 5'10" ish. Got a big, long white beard, kind of a little balding on top, but like scraggly curls on the side that kind of fell down a little bit. But beard is like belly button long, like long beard. And it's a naked old man, and he just kind of groans out in pain.
Timothy?
He doesn't really reply. He's just trying to stretch, and he's like looking around, and he can't see.
What?
And the large, thin, pale dragon is gonna. Don't think he was.
What was he? We've had him for a while. He's always been a fish.
He's gonna reach down and kind of like nudge him with that nail that's all fucking twisted and gnarled. By the way, it's not a straight like pretty nail. It's all fucking like twisted and wrapped around on itself, and like a fucked up goat horn. Wasn't like trimmed properly. Kind of what it looks like. So he just kind of nudges the old man at Ian, and he like falls forward onto Ian, and Ian like kind of half catches him, right? And he's like, "What? Been carrying around an old man this whole time?"
That one guy I knew kept the old man as a pet.
Yeah. No. So his next thing is, did Arden have you? And he's gonna look over at Chroma, right, and make eye contact with Chroma, like Ian is. By the way, Ian's holding a torch because he can't fucking see. He's gonna go. Fuck is this? What do I do? What do I do with this?
He's your pet. I don't know.
My fucking pet. I was just keeping him alive. What?
On your belt.
What do I do with an old man, bro? I can't.
I think we gotta put him down.
Gotta take him to the ASPCA.
Time to turn him into glue, boys. He's
at least gotta get him neutered. Can't have him running around these streets getting everybody pregnant.
Oh
god.
Ooh. Does he old man?
Seems very incoherent.
Caliban's gonna walk up and kind of like.
He's naked and cold.
Yeah, Caliban's gonna walk up and just kind of like.
Also, he's dripping wet.
Smack him in the face a little bit.
What? You're just gonna grab the man and go.
Not like full on bitch slap, but like wake up.
He's a little blinded by the brightness of the torch in his face, and his eyes, like, as you look into his eyes, his pupils are like dilating and undilating really rapidly.
I have the bag of holding. Can I reach in and say blanket? Is there a blanket in there?
Blanket pulls out. Yeah.
Cool. He's gonna throw the blanket over the old man.
And as you do, he kind of like grabs it and naturally just kind of like wraps it kind of tightly around him, and he's trying to look at you, but again, his eyes just seem like they're not focused.
Yeah, he's gonna. Caliban will reach up and just kind of like snap his fingers real quick and turn out the torch.
And as you see it, his eyes are like fucking. They just seem like they're trying to get bigger now to adjust, and it just seems like maybe one is focused a little further than the other. He can't really get it lined up. I guess Ian's gonna try and like support him so he doesn't fall down, and Silver is just like judgmentally looking as she silently judging from it. And the large dragon is going to say, well, now that we've all met, my name is long and complicated. I suppose if the group of you can't speak to them, and he kind of like gestures, probably couldn't say. What would you like to call me? It's been a while since anyone's called.
Or could you write it down?
No. Because I can't see.
Could you
Yeah,
write in Braille?
he didn't have any signs, so I don't think he can write.
Could you write in Braille?
Could you write it down? How about
Muscle memory. Move your hand.
gray?
Why trespassed? And what are you here for?
Well,
Why have you come this far north?
we've been over this. It's not trespassing. You didn't not invite us. There was no signs. That's on you.
I
Plus, we're
did.
friends
I
now,
did
we know
in
each other.
fact not invite you.
But you didn't. See, we've been over this. This is the fact now. This
No,
is
no,
on
no. You think about this. Out of character. Think about this. He did in fact not invite you. He did not invite you, but he did in fact not invite you.
Well, he didn't not invite us.
No, he still did do that because that's a quadruple negative.
Look. Either way, there was no passing of invitations, and there was no not passing of invitations.
Plus, we know each other on fucking name basis.
Yeah, we now know your name. We're best pals.
We're acquaintances.
I don't know about.
Best pals now.
It seems like you're getting a little clingy for me.
I need my boundaries.
I think we need to see other dragons.
He's gonna say why are you passing through? Why are you heading north?
Trying to get to the
You can
Moonwood.
actually, probably help us with that. We're trying to get to the Moonwood. It's just past here on the map.
Why would you want to such a?
Well,
I haven't been there in who knows how long, but God, is it terrible? Everyone there wants to be other things, and they become other things. You can't keep track of anything.
It's very political of you. But you haven't been outside in a while. I can tell. It's kind of musky in here. There's a lot of bones, but the moon's gone. So
your idea to find it is go to the moon. How literal?
Yes.
I love the poetry. Are you looking for anything in particular? Because I don't know that the moon could fit in.
No, but when it disappeared, magic got fucky. I can show you in a minute. But we had a friend.
Becomes she again.
we had a friend. He was part horse. He had only hooves. I don't know if you subscribe or not.
You didn't.
Yeah, but I've heard of the horse. I did. Everybody knows. Caliban knows everybody. It's fine.
You see the spirit of the horse.
He had an only hooves. Don't know if you subscribe. But anyways, he was supposed to be on a quest to go.
I'm more of a Patroclus friend.
That's fair. I see you.
Did I say friend? I meant fan. No, I don't fucking leave at this point.
But there was supposed to be some type of bow. We're supposed to claim the bow to help us save the moon and stop magic from being shit.
That toothpick?
We're supposed to shoot the moon and do something to it, right?
Shoot the moon?
Yeah, right?
I don't know if we're supposed to shoot the moon.
You said the moon is gone.
It is.
How are you going to shoot the moon?
Well, shoot the sky to make the moon. I don't know how the fuck this works.
Just so you guys are clear, still the light of the moon is gone. You're telling him something that is confusing. He thinks that the moon isn't there.
We can't see it. It's not there. Misinformation's a bitch, and your own characters have to deal with it.
That's fair. He's gonna say, suppose no. Ever tell anyone.
I mean,
I just want.
It's not on the best places I'd like to visit, but I mean, it's yours. Have fun with it.
Oh, it's definitely mine. I took it, and he reaches down with that big scraggly fucking, this is my strong hand finger, and just very gently knocks the skull with the crown on it. Crown, like, clatters it.
It's shiny. He's gonna pick it up. Yeah, Caliban's gonna pick it up.
Yeah, it's
a crown.
Beautiful gem encrusted,
It's
like,
a
square shaped
crown.
crown. Yeah.
And all of his other jewelry just got corroded. He's taking the shiny crown.
So it's corroded as well, and like several of the gems, when it rolls, the gems just clatter out, fall out of the. But the crown itself is still very. Strangely enough, as he touches it, while it bounces and bounces and bounces, it like separates into like 3 or 4. It's not like disintegrates, but like rusts in and falls apart.
I will need to get more jewelry. That was my good stuff. We did loosely. Yeah, there's a lot of connection.
There he is. Okay. You notice specifically when he touches that thing, like it was pitting, but when he touched it, it began to like crumble, like in parts, like specifically where his claw hit it, almost like passed through it.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, don't have any problem with that. If you could, give us some directions to the Moonwood, we'll be on our way. It's his territory.
Yeah, he should know the layout of his land.
The blind leading the blind. We got this.
Here's the best part, though. How does he give you directions? He can't tell you, oh, go 3 blocks down and make a left, and at the red light, turn.
Oh, he's gonna give us like landmarks that don't exist anymore.
Or he's gonna give you smells.
Yeah.
And feelings. And like touches,
Oh, you mean like how a pseudo dragon's supposed to communicate?
Not feelings and emotions, but like touchable things.
He could lead us out. Just saying.
Do you ask him to?
Yeah, you want to direction, hopefully to Moonwood, but show us the exit, and we'll be on our way.
I suppose anything to expedite.
I'm gonna get your
my piece.
Dumbasses out of my lair.
Look, it is all yours. You took it fair and square. All for it. Go you. Did a good job.
Ejaculations.
Pat on the back. I'm gonna give him some inspiration. But you can definitely
use it.
Definitely lead us out. Yeah, initiative.
He's going to think about it for a second. You can see his like brow kind of furrow. I suppose. And he'll stand on his like, and he'll kind of like slide down the building and begin to crawl away from you.
I was gonna turn to the old man. Look, old man. Don't just follow us at this point. We have questions. You don't want to stay here.
The old man is delirious. Like he's not there.
Okay, he's gonna. Kyler's gonna turn to Chroma. Chroma, lift the old man. Take him with him.
I'm not taking him. I don't know who that is.
He was the fish.
What does that mean to me?
He was with us forever. We almost lost him. We can't just leave him here.
He was carried by Arden for.
I forgot that he had the fish.
Just carry the old man by the scruff if you have to. I don't care.
If you want to carry him, you carry him.
I'm not that strong.
Sucks to suck.
That's not my fault.
Because you're over here hitting people with pole arms. That's why.
You'll be alright.
No, it's just a pole.
That's fair. It kind of deserved that one. Look,
So
you got a brand new shiny sword. Let's go.
The dragon is like running, not running, but like walking kind of jauntily. He's moving along, fairly quickly. Like he's walking away from paying no attention.
Where's the bag of holding it?
I have it.
I was gonna say in your hands, wasn't it?
No, I have it.
Oh yeah, I tossed it to her.
Okay. Oh yeah, you pull blank.
Yeah, I pulled the
So,
blanket to give it to the old man.
As a group, collectively begin to follow the dragon. Ian lights another torch, his third of the session, and and begins.
I could have lighted the other one again.
And begins to fucking walk. I will say Ian is kind of like supporting the old man, not carrying him, but like got an arm wrapped around him so he doesn't fall, and he's like guiding him along. He is falling behind everybody a little bit, but he is chasing after. And you pass through for the most part. And then the dragon like scurries up on top of fucking buildings, and he's like walking along. And he looks at you all and says, "Why do you want her bow?"
It's supposed to help us fight whatever is fucking the magic up. Again, magic is still very fucked.
Wait, I thought Vincent did tell us something about a god that we had to murder or some shit. I could
No.
have sworn.
No, he did not. He did not tell you
He
guys
told us
anything,
that we
really.
were. Yeah, he told us that of the Moonwood part, and that
The bow,
we
if I remember.
We were that
There's-
Alador had gotten a call from his
Salune,
god.
right?
There's a
Salune.
lot that he didn't tell you.
Yeah,
He
there's a
told
lot
you
that
like
was
the
not given.
base, like that. You guys got the basics of it, but like a lot of the stuff you guys weren't told.
Yep. We only know that one of our past companions, companion twice removed, indefinitely. The got a call from a god to essentially take up arms into whatever was making magic fucked.
And you said you were gonna show me. What do you mean? Because
Yes. Watch closely.
Yeah, to the blind dragon.
Yeah, that was the point.
and he's gonna lean his head really close to you, so his eye is like literally
super
inches
close.
from you. Yeah.
Yeah, and Caliban's going to cast Cure Wounds on the old man.
Okay.
Better not be like fireball and then fucking attack the dragon and then it kills us.
I told him to watch closely. That's not what I was looking for. D100 roll. There we go. 4.
Oh,
0-4.
Super low.
It's gonna be something crazy.
You've hit this one before. Do you want to do it again, or do you want to try for something?
I can try for something new.
Oh, was that the fucking
6?
You just rolled a 0-4 and a 0-6.
Yep.
Spell succeeds.
Okay.
Roll your dice.
Kill spells, cure wounds. At 3rd level. 3d8 plus 5. 22. The old man heals 22. If he was even hurt to begin with, but now he heals 22.
you turn him back to a fish?
Mm-hmm.
That affects you.
Okay, give me a second. Loading. Oh God. Let me
For an
read.
hour. Or is it 10 minutes? It's 10 minutes. I think it's 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, it's not the worst case scenario, but it's still
and
charmed.
you begin to notice that this dragon is
Yeah.
and his little fucking strong hand isn't ever touching the ground. Like it kind of claws like it's going towards the ground, but never actually creates like touches. Never actually touches the ground.
You're a very good looking dragon. Has anybody ever told you that?
Hey, donkey.
You know, he's just gonna kind of like shrug it off because he's fucking like walking at a weird angle, trying to get his eyes super close to you, right?
Yep.
Well,
he's what I was looking at, so that's what it affects.
True. Yeah. I was thinking you were looking at the old man because you were touching him.
No, he was looking at the dragon, but casting Cure Wounds.
Okay. He's going to kind of like retract his head a little bit and go, time?
Well, you should hear it more often. You're very good looking.
Yeah, much. And he keeps walking. He keeps walking. And he's gonna say, I appreciate the compliment. And keep, because I know I have my, he kind of like shrugs that left shoulder a little bit. And he said, deformity, but unfortunately that was Harold's fault. And he keeps walking.
Harold was a bitch. You did it right. Don't worry about it. You keep doing you, King.
He's gonna stop for a second and look down and kind of reach that little gnarled claw at you, and as he kind of presents it to you, he's gonna say, "Wouldn't mind touch that. Going to show you something."
Well, yeah, no, not a problem. He'll touch it without. He's charmed without fucking a second damn thought.
Yeah. So as you reach up and touch it, immediately you are like the world changes around you, right? The forges are lit, right? Everything in here is bright. There's fires like lit everywhere so you can see. Way up above you, there's actually an opening where like smoke and shit is being channeled out of. So there's light beaming in from that, and then there are those crystalline things that are above you now that you can, the very edge, like it's farther than you can see, but you can see the little like glowing crystals. The glowing crystals are like very prominently. What was I gonna say? And like the city is like alive around you. People are walking, and you're just standing there. People are talking. People are passing through like you don't exist, kind of thing. It's a little bit of like an abrupt shock to go from the darkness that you're in to the bright and vivid living city. I mean, you were in a place of such death and decay, right? And as you proceed to walk, Gray appears, and he's still walking over the buildings, and like you can see his claws and feet, whatever. Like it looks like they're plunging through the buildings. For the rest of you, as you continue to walk, it just looks like he's walking normally, but he's stepping through like roofs that have collapsed, and as he puts his pressure on roofs collapse and under that. But to you, it looks like he's phasing through the buildings, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because you're seeing a memory.
Yeah.
He's going to say, once Harold's Holdfast was that was a long time ago. And he's going to look up, and above you, you can see small wormling, gray wormling, crawl through that hole in the roof, start swirling his way down, and he slides back towards that, flies back towards that, the larger estate building you guys were, right? And as you look back, it was once a castle, but it was a smaller size. It wasn't a Disney castle. massive. But it was once a dwarven castle, but it had been demolished. State place. He says probably, I've lost track, but 800, 1,000 years ago, maybe, a long time. Harold's great times, whatever. Like he just continuously listing the word great, for like a solid minute, and you're involved in it. It's great, He's whatever he's talking about is great. And the rest of you can hear him talking to Caliban, but only Caliban is seeing this image. The rest of you are walking through the desolate, dead, decaying. And he's gonna say, he finally says grandfather. And they had no problems with my comings and goings for generation and generation and generation. And you see the city like rapidly growing, expanding, and then a war happens, and the city, you're basically watching the city's evolution, fast motion, right? People are like blurring past you, like it starts to speed up and speed up and speed up, and then you see the city wiped out, and you see the city built back again, you see it wiped out and built back up again. You see a large fucking like rock lava monster that you've never seen before come up, and then you see the dragon plunge through the hole and fight the lava monster, the fucking Godzilla kind of scene. And it's fast motion, everything's moving past. And then you come to what would have been, he says, 100 years. And his eyes are like glossy black in the images that you're, and his arm is back, and it's the full size it's supposed to be, right? It's like it's a normal matching the other side. It's not all fucking gnarled up. So you get to the point where he says this. Young Harold took the throne and began worshiping something, touched by something evil. One day, his time immediately stops, like slows down to its normal speed. One day, visit back, see my friends. You see arcane like bolts start to shoot from the ground upwards. And one hits him, and like it stabs deeply in the shoulder. And then as he's falling, ballistas begin to fire. Boom, 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 boom. And you can hear like the bolts releasing, right? Arcing through the sky. And these are bolts that are like just bigger.
Yeah.
As they're arcing through the sky, they're whistling and flapping through the sky, right? I'm whistling against his flapping of the wing. And then a couple of them bounce off. One of them penetrates pretty deeply into his abdomen. And he's never changed shape, by the way. He's always been a long, thin dragon. Like he's talking about Easter. He's always been in that shape. Didn't change. But ballistas are hitting him, and he one tears through his wing, right? Cuts a big nasty gash down the wing. So he begins to just fall and dive down towards the city, crashes into a bunch of buildings, and flattens them. Rolls, repeat, flattens several buildings. You can hear him crying out in pain, and it's almost bringing a tear to your eye, because right now you're in love with him. To see the person you love being, and it seems all he did was have a fairly familial relationship as he grew and they grew. And that you watched over time, that hole was small enough for him as a wormling originally, and they had hewn the hole out bigger and bigger for him to continuously pass. Had a pretty symbiotic, co-living relationship with these dwarves. They weren't giving him gold or anything, and he and nothing was rusted. Important thing to mention, nothing was rusted.
Yeah.
And then as you're passing through an area of like flattened out buildings, they're all crushed. You're passing next to where he's laying. He's been stabbed and whatnot, right? And then the dwarves that are all there begin to like throw ropes and whatnot over him to like secure the ground, right? And then you see Nilithid walk from the shadow forward, like a glide even, not like the fucking the Russian dancers how they do the fucking tiptoe thing. You can't see their legs moving. That's what it looks like.
Is he wearing robes that look familiar?
Yeah.
Bitch.
Pretty familiar. Same medallion in a different kind of metal.
You bitch.
Medallion that you're fairly familiar. And again, only you were seeing this. Everybody else, you're just walking through a fucking desolate, destroyed city. You proceed and proceed and proceed. And you pass through like his stomach area as your and you see the Illithid walk forward, lay its hand upon his head. And you, what language do you?
Celestial and common.
Okay. You don't understand the words. It sounds very shit. Were you there when you went to different character?
No. Luthio.
Speaking in a guttural tone, you can't really understand. Very deep, very lots of phlegm and slimy sounding words. And you see something, a little almost swirl open up in front of its hand as you pass behind it, and then as you cross the other side, you can see something is out of the hand and pushing directly into the skull of like directly into like the forehead head of the dragon.
Yeah. Coven's gonna like reach out and like react and try and stop because like he doesn't.
Your hand wipes right.
Yeah.
Your hand just like phases through it like it's not there. But I get why you're doing it. So as you're passing through, or as you're walking around it, he kind of stops and stares for a moment, and he's continuously telling you, like objectively, what is happening. He's describing it to you, and he says, "And it was a pain I've never felt before." And then right next to the Illithid, you see a heavily armored, but it's all like gilded and very fancy metal, heavily armored dwarf come up with a pretty decent sized fucking battle axe. And he takes the axe, he drops to a knee, and he presents it to the Illithid. The Illithid grabs it, raises it high, and like slams it down into the shoulder where his arm is all fucking decrepit, and slams it down into the shoulder, and the blood begins to seep up and out of it into his hand. And you see that black kind of swirling. I'm just gonna call it what it is. It's a portal, small portal. You see the blood flow into it, and then you see very lightly you get a feeling of dread and gloom, very similar to when you guys were looking at statues. But on a scale you cannot fathom. You break down crying scale. This is the most fearful thing you've ever seen.
Something else happens. Yeah, something else happens.
Go ahead.
Everybody needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Probably.
Let me double check.
Not 20.
Thing.
Good roll.
Good roll.
Work?
Yeah, DC of 16. So 16, you're fine. Or anything
I'm
over
clicking
16.
it.
You might need to refresh D&D Beyond. Took a huge dump.
It's not trying to send.
Yeah.
Let me retry.
Yeah, it took a huge dump, so.
That go?
There you go.
Yeah.
He fails.
Oh wow.
And then if you guys want to roll for
Yeah, you want to roll for?
Yeah, I'll roll for Vince.
Roll for
the
silver
other
and
two. Yeah.
Silver has a
Okay.
-2. I'm gonna go ahead and roll that for.
3.
I'm gonna roll with strength. Fucking 7 for silver.
Wow,
Okay.
6 for Vincent.
Okay. And then what did Chroma roll?
18.
18.
Okay, cool.
Oh, Chroma and Elian pass.
What is
Okay,
it
yeah.
a charm?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. So anybody that failed is being frightened right now, because as Caliban starts to cry and break down, his black hair turns stark white, and his eyes black, and wings sprout from the back of his kind of open gown that he wears, and everything is just anger.
You see that the arm shrivel into what it is. Right? You see the dragon grow and age. And you can see his little tufts of hair that would be behind what across the top of his head and across what would be kind of his brow bone. Go from a deep like a warm gray to stark white, like that, similar to how your hair is. And you see and none of you can see what he's seeing. You just see him erupt in this like anger and cry and kind of scream and a violent emotional reaction. But you are seeing is probably the most painful thing you've seen. And he's going to say, they took my time. Took what I am. Stole. I fought back. And you see his eyes that were once this beautiful dark black glaze over white. And you see his mouth gape open. He takes this big deep breath and he blasts forward, right? And everything around him begins to age instantly. Right? Everything around him hundreds of years in a second. Right? And then he begins to blow it and blast it at ropes, right? The ropes immediately, right? He starts blasting every dwarf in sight. And he starts screaming out, I've been nothing but a friend to you for hundreds of years. Why would you betray me like this? I knew your grandfather's grandfather's grandfather, and all I've ever done is care for your people, treated you like family. And he grabs like with his good arm, he like sits back and he reaches down and he grabs the illithid, holds his head right to his face, and that little swirling thing, the swirling portal, the illithid immediately says something and the portal disappears, right? As he just melts the fucking illithid. Just instantly time just dissolves this thing, right? Turns and grabs the dwarf closest to him and throws him into his throat, right? And just starts gnawing him. So there's blood dripping down, was little grayish beards that's growing, right? It's all white now. Sorry, everything is white. And then you look and you can see the horror on Harold. Because now his people are at risk, right? And that the one thing he thought might be strong enough to destroy the dragon immediately ended him. The other thing. So the dragon starts to lash out and he tears the city apart and it begins to become fast motion. And he saves Harold for life. So the last thing you see as you're passing through the city again, the image pops up in front of you of that building. Of the building that you've seen him like curled up on top of. And you see him blast the side of the building with breath, so the building falls apart. and you see Harold holding his child, tears pouring down his face, begging for and then you see everything goes white. Filter of love fades. The memory fades. Back in the desert. Walking towards what would be a stairwell carved into the side of the rock. And that was a hell of an emotional ride. Your wings subside.
Yeah, it's plenty of time.
Your rage subsides. I'll say it lasted for this entire emotional trigger. The entirety of watching the person you had loved at that period, or for that period, be so punished, and to see something so gentle and kind that you know them as such a peaceful being lash out in such a way they had to be driven a way that you can't fathom. And then as you look up at the dragon, that filter of love fades. You can see the weight of all the dwarf souls bearing down as he continues his kind of listing crawl towards the.
Yeah, no. He's gonna whisper to himself, but he's gonna stare at all the souls, and as he occasionally does to the souls that are around him, he's just kind of gonna gnash his teeth.
You didn't see these until the emotion.
Yeah, until the emotion was shared. Yeah, but he talks to occasionally. He like when he's by himself, he'll talk to the ones here, but he'll look at the dwarves, gnash his teeth, and be like, "You got what you deserved." He's still angry.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, the filter of love may have subsided, but you could still care for this being.
Yeah.
It's not an instant just going back to bland nothingness.
Yeah.
None of the rest of you witness any of this. So as you're walking, you just see his wings erupt, right? And you see you feel this intense sense of dread, but you continue to follow him as he's guides you. And there is as you approach the wall, there is like a 30-foot gap between the wall and what is this staircase that seems to arc its way up. You have to like switch back up, and several of the stairs are like broken, busted off, and there's gonna be like be several jumps to kind of get your roll for. You guys proceed to the end, and he turns and sets his tail down, extends it to the other side, and he says, "I'm not as strong as I once was, but I should be able to support. I appreciate your expediency and manners." And he offers his tail for you to cross this. The 30-foot gap leads down to a chasm. He says, he looks at you, Caliban, and says, "Don't think this."
That's fair. But I'll always think of you.
You're too clingy.
We need to see other dragons.
You need. Now, he offers you guys the tail. Climb your way up. And as you make it to the top, probably 20 to 30 climbing later. As you peer back, the dragon has watched you climb all the way up. And as you get to the top, he turns, makes eye contact with you all and nods. Kind of a gesture of goodwill, I suppose. Turns and begins to walk back. Walk back towards Alice. And I will tell you, while you were having this vivid memory when your wings sprung out, right? When his eyes glazed over white, they never unglazed.
Yeah.
His arm never healed, and when he lashed out in violence, everything around.
Mm-hmm.
As you climb to the top precipice, and there stands another tunnel. Move out of that tunnel. Several hours later, exit a cave. Dark of night, probably. He can, and you all see in the distance, glowing wood, light, faint hint, exactly like the moon. Down this mountain, miles in the distance, or you're in a bowl of mountains, not just a valley, but mountains in every direction. In stars and whatnot, you can see, or like, I'm sorry, if you look out toward, you can see the silhouettes of mountains surrounding this. In the valley, in the bowl valley, um, is a small wood, and the wood is glowing. Moon would be faint, and I need Caliban, Elian, and Chroma to make me perception check.
Jesus Christ, I have not gotten a good goddamn perception check this tonight.
15.
Okay. 15. On the wind, sounds like you woman scream. Heard something similar. It's pain, grief, and it's sorrow. It's, you know, when you're watching a TV show or reading a book or whatever, you got anime, I guess. You see storylines where like a stronger entity won't attack the weaker entity while the weaker entity hurts the stronger entity. Talking about like they won't use their power on the stronger,
They're not
the weaker
fighting
entity.
back. Yeah.
So even though they're in pain, they pity what's attacking them.
Mm-hmm.
That is the emotion you're 50. It's pity and sorrow and pain and sadness in that scream. That's you're 22 as the others are beginning to descend the hill. As far as you can see into the distance, just miles, by the way. See, as you're standing there trying to close your eyes, like focus your eyes on it, it's moving, spreading. Minutes and minutes go by, and you probably stop and yell, "Hey, wait!" Try and you might try and talk to your.
He's gonna hold his pendant underneath his cloak. He's not showing anybody, but he's gonna hold the pendant and sort of start whispering to the spirits.
For the over the fucking horizon comes blue wall of flame. And that scream louder, splitting your head. I mean, it is ringing in your. And Elian, it hits you several seconds after it hits him. The ringing is louder and until it's physical pain it's causing on you.
Calvin's eyes glow. His hair probably turns white again. Not eruption, but it's
right,
still.
Right. You're getting to the point.
Yeah.
Breaking point. As the flame quickly just blasts across the skyline, right? It erupts across the sky. It's emanating outwards, fading and becoming brighter and brighter. As the sound is in a distance, is coming closer and closer, and it hits you like a wave in the ocean. The eruption of a magical energy back into you, back into your wings fly out, even though you're not controlling them. Chroma, your armor ignites in like not in darkness, but ethereal, like the fuck what I fucking the tentacle shit.
Oh, Evard's tentacles.
Right, your Evard's tentacles erupt for your armor, right? Not the blackness, but the tentacles. So you don't see them, but you feel them. Right, and nobody else sees them, but you feel whatever it is moving around. Right, it feels like something's crawling on your skin.
God. Yeah.
And then and Elian, feel like you're drowning again.
Okay.
You feel an instant reconnection that you had felt wane for so long to your patron. Right? The hilt on Ian's sword, the little mask that is imprinted in the bottom of a sword with the two gems in the eyes, begins to glow brightly. Right, like the eyes are almost like shining red lights. And the bow in Korik's, maybe not in his hand, but on his person, the longbow, erupts in lightning. Lightning begins to crackle off of it, like the plasma arcs begin to erupt from the bow, right? And the black, the jagged lines that are carved into it ignite white, right? Like everything has got an instant reconnection to magic that has been torn or lessened, and it feels like part of you is put back where it should have been, and you almost didn't know that it was gone. And for who knows how long, have your do anything. Oh shit! Hunter, cheers me. I got a drink.
Fireball.
Fireball. All of a sudden, I'm not a rogue no more.
I cast.
Yeah. Guess what?
Shit. What can I cast?
Did you say it's too dark to see? Cast Fireball.
What is the answer to everything? Fireball.
I didn't ask how big the room is.
I cast Summon Greater Demon.
What?
You summon.
I'm not doing that.
What do you summon? I mean, fuck.
I summon Balthazar.
I summon Falcor.
Give me 2 seconds. I do have something I'd like to cast once I feel mine there. Because we are here already. I cast, feeling the connection back, pendant lighting up a little bit. He's going to cast Locate Object.
What are you locating?
The bow.
It's range and look. 1,000 feet.
1,000 feet. Yep. Nothing. Okay. Good enough.
No, the wood you get the wood is like 10, 20 miles.
Yeah. No, I mean it's still fine. Just fair enough.
As that flame passes over, that it think of like a wave, but it's made of rolling blue, curling forward like a wave would, but it's a wave that never reaches, never actually rolls over.
Yeah.
Um,
Like a rolling fire tsunami.
kinda. And it definitely emanated from the east. You saw it this time. You didn't see where it emanated from, but it definitely came from the east.
Okay.
You couldn't be like, oh, it was 50 miles that way. I mean, but it's
Yeah.
way in the distance. It was the whole horizon. So it was probably far enough away to be big enough that you as the blue flame passes over those woods, right? The woods brighten up and you begin to hear, oh, howling begins to start from the
Mm-hmm.
then a riot begins. Howls back.
Yep.
Dragons begin to click and chatter to each other. Right? The old man fucking shivering because he's in the snow. His feet, he's got no shoes on, bro. His feet are starting to turn blue. But as the magic hits him,
oh shit.
Level 8 wizard. Someone will the arc finally come. Next session.
Nice.
So new person gonna become our fish.
They were a fish.
I think that's where we'll close out tonight. Even though it's a half hour early. That's where we'll close out tonight.
Fair enough.
I don't have any cool spells to fucking do anything.
Bless you.
Cast fireball.
I just realized I have counterspell. So.
I counterspell your fireball. I counterspell your counterspell to my fireball.
I counterspell my own counterspell.
I almost spat my Dr. Pepper.
I cast counterspell. I counterspell my own counterspell.
I counterspell your counterspell of your counterspell. No, so the thing is you only have one reaction, right?
Yeah.
So you can only do it one time to the other person, but if there's another one on their side, like the bad guys have,
they can
counterspell your counterspell, and then the next person can counterspell, and but you can only all do it one time.
Once.
You only have one reaction.
That's why wizard battles get so tedious.
Right. Does anybody have any questions?
What was in that water?
What water?
From previous session.
Oh, that made them forget?
Yeah.
The creature, or why did they forget?
Sure, the creature.
I didn't really make up a name for it. Think creature from the Black Lagoon, but like a lot of them.
Okay. I was gonna think of like, it's the fucking melted lithid because they're
No. It's like a man and a piranha.
Yeah, I know, the creature of the Black Lagoon. Yeah.
You know, it was shot right here, like the original one. No shit, it was a Blue Lagoon.
Wasn't Jeepers Creepers shot somewhere in Denellen?
I think so.
Oh yeah, I take that road to go to my grandma's house.
Nice.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be like rural Virginia. He shot this shit in Florida. Anybody have any questions? There's a lot I feel like you could ask questions about. Up to you guys to ask them. I'm here to tell you.
How fuck were we gonna get if we had fought the fucking dragon?
The time dragon.
Pretty fucked.
Oh, okay, yeah, we were gonna fucking die. Okay.
Are we still old?
Yes. All of you have aged.
10
Calib-
years.
It was
Caliban still looks the
1 year per hour being
Okay, well,
underground.
shouldn't really show any noticeable anything.
No, but I mean, you got a little bit of seeding underneath the eyes. What's her name has some fucking Silver has some crow's feet growing into the sides of the eye, right? Ian's face looks like Ian's face because he's wearing a mask. Right? You haven't seen him pull it off and show you.
He pulls it off. He's like 50.
I think he's only 22 originally, so all of you have aged 10 years. You do feel a little more stiff in the joints. Your knees are popping a little more. Kids are annoying now for some reason.
Get off my lawn.
Kids are annoying to me at the moment right now.
You have this urge to yell at a son you don't have. Any question? Any other questions? There's so many options here. I have questions to myself.
I have questions of my own.
Then ask yourself the
No,
question.
I can't do that. I have to figure this shit out on my own. But you guys can ask me stuff, and I can work it out for you.
What was that scuttering fucking thing? Was that the dragon?
No.
Well, it couldn't have been the
Caliban
dragon.
heard first, yeah.
Not the dragon.
Yeah.
The first thing we heard, not the second thing.
Yeah, not the dragon. Can't tell you what it was.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, why a time dragon?
Oh,
Why a chrono dragon? Okay. Well, let me answer his thing first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why a chrono dragon? Because they're never used anymore.
They're not. They got killed off at 3.5.
Right. So they
technically.
It used to be stronger than a Tarrasque.
Yeah.
It was a challenge rating 74 creature.
Holy shit.
Right?
Oh, yeah, it makes sense. They can stop time, so it makes sense.
They can cast time stop 3 times.
Yeah, they're
without using a spell slot.
Yeah, that's their legendary reaction or whatever.
But they also inherently do not like
Mm-hmm.
They are inherently peaceful creatures because everything around them dies anyway. They outlive it.
Yeah. So they don't have no beef with nothing. They just wait till you die.
Now,
like I hate you, but you're gonna
remember what I said. He was attacked by Harold and the Illithid in 3 and 4.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
He's also been underground and doesn't necessarily know how much time has passed.
Mm-hmm.
But there was also something important that happened 300 to 400 years ago, roughly 3 to 400. Coincides with what is happening, or what did happen to him.
I'm assuming
because something stole his life force.
Yeah, I'm assuming I know what happened, but I, as Caliban, don't know. Augustus, however, does. He just doesn't know he knows.
Maybe.
Because Augustus found something out before he was teleported halfway across the goddamn continent. And has been in a war since he found that particular thing out. Mm-hmm.
Cass, what's your question? Oh, I'm sorry. What is your question?
Beacon of Hope. You
yes.
made a point to say that it looks a lot like the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And I have not been able to explore Beacon of Hope.
Sure.
Because the character that would be wearing Beacon of Hope right now is dead.
Correct.
Still very sad about that.
What's your question about Beacon of Hope? Your old armor set. It is now being carried around in a bag of holding.
Yeah, what is the connection to the dragon?
The gem that was encrusted, I guess, in Beacon of Hope's chest plate.
Yeah.
Same gems that were on that dragon's back.
Oh, okay.
Same purplish gem. Right? Okay. The armor in and of itself, same color as him, but it is a metal. It's not scale mail. It was plate. It's the same coloration as him.
Okay.
Meaning, no, let me rephrase. It's the same coloration as you saw him pre being attacked by Harold.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. But
Right.
before him, that makes me sad. It makes Arden should have been here still.
It's all connected. Characters live what characters don't. Story goes on.
At the beginning, right? Portal place,
Uh-huh.
tavern, whatever the fuck we went to. Where was that?
I don't know.
Okay, so that's important, probably.
Maybe. Could have been.
Well, you're not really saying anything, so it must be.
Very well could be. Lee, do you have any questions for me?
Damn.
I have absolutely none. I'm listening. I mean, I wasn't around for a lot of the beginning
early
stuff.
stuff,
So
I know.
even the references, I don't know as much. But no, I think I'm caught up most.
Cass? You're trying to question, but
I don't fucking know, dude.
Chrome.
No.
Was it something about when he tapped your armor and was talking about the two?
Kinda. No, that you're kind of wondering how he. I mean, I'm guessing because the whole special kind of dragon and whatnot, he kind of knew, but that shit was just like, how
Well,
did
that
you
armor
know?
was from there.
The armor from there.
The metal was.
The metal was.
Yeah, the armor's not from there.
The armor was forged somewhere else, but the metal was mine. Right now, I will tell you. And I'll tell Elian this too. Your message spells. Hear them.
Who can hear him?
The dragon.
The dragon.
Right.
Me literally just saying it. Oh, is he blind?
He's blind, but he can hear you. Cast the spell and then tune into your fucking spell.
Yeah. That's not the only thing I said with my message spell.
Yeah.
Now, Chroma.
Yes.
Somebody talks to you in your head.
Who?
Hear it. The two of you that exist in your head can hear you both. So some of the things he said to you, one of you. The other things, the other one of you. You figure out which one was which. Any other?
No.
Nothing.
Oh no, my brain.
Blue wall of flame. Howling in the woods.
Oh, I already know all that. I can't ask any questions there.
Well, I feel like everybody has felt the blue wall of flame shit going over.
Everybody on the planet has witnessed it.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Yeah. No questions about it. No.
It twice now.
This would be number 3.
Yeah, but our characters have experienced this is the second time for some of our characters.
No, it'd be
like 3
times. It would be 3 times.
Total,
first time was the first time Soda fought Balagos.
Yeah, but we didn't as Caliban himself. This is the first time this is the second time in group we felt it.
Yornir never got experience.
Nope.
Yeah.
Neither did Aegis.
Yeah, neither did Aegis. Which would have been interesting considering Aegis's actual backstory.
I know.
Would have been an extremely interesting moment.
Yeah.
Especially since we were near fucking Neverwinter, but hey, whatever.
Anything else?
Character I actually cared about fucking died to an owl bear.
He did die to an owl bear. That was sad. Clever girl.
Yeah, but it was like 3, so.
There's 3 owl bears. There's 3 ferocious owls.
It was one alpha.
They have different stats.
3 ferocious. Yeah.
Any other questions? Anything for end of the night?
No. All good.
Nothing?
No.
Oh, I do.
Okay.
What?
Who?
Where?
Why?
And
How?
yeah, we've covered.
Got it.
Got it.
That it? You just wanted to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. For anybody who's here, appreciate you guys so hell of a year. Fuck, I mean, can you guys believe it? We started a year ago, man.
Yeah, fucking crazy, guys.
A fucking year. I know Lee's fairly new to us, but shit, he's playing with us for 4 or 5 months now. 4 months? I think.
Yeah, think about November.
Damn.
I think he joined in November. Got the promotion, which I'm proud of her for that.
Around that time.
I mean, a lot has happened, and he started in Candlekeep.
Mm-hmm.
You fought a sea hag in Grisfolia.
We've killed lots of things.
You burnt down
in
several
towns.
cities. You started a zombie apocalypse. You liberated some animals. You farm girl's pregnant somewhere.
Yeah.
Poor Arden.
Fish was a wizard this whole time.
It was. Didn't even get to see Tim.
Lost people, loved people.
Mm-hmm.
The world has changed. Light of the moon doesn't shine on anybody.
And you take the moon, and you take the moon.
Starting to take its toll on a particular person in the group.
But the moonwood is begging for your company.
Yep.
Baying at a.
We're banging a moon?
Yep.
What
Yes,
dogs do when
banging
they
the moon.
howl at the.
Oh.
Baying at the.
Well, I mean, we're about to bang a moon soon.
Maybe. Oh no.
I got high enough charisma.
Well,
This dude.
Garnigan did.
Oh, I have 20 charisma now.
Anyway, for everybody who's here, characters we've loved and lost. Adam more than most. Players we've had and lost along the way. It has been a hell of a fucking ride. Here's to another year. It's been crazy, and I just hope you guys love this fucking story. God damn it, we've got a long way to go.
I think.
Oh, you don't get a level.
No. I think aliens lived longer than fucking Yornir.
Yeah.
In session, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, well, fuck.
No, because I did have Turtleman that lived.
I think Hikaru lived longer than anybody else.
Yeah,
I think,
absolute
but I think Elian is number 2 now. I think that's right. I think it was 2 sessions ago. Past. Been in for, and I think Yornir died in session.
Something like that.
Pretty early on. We worked really hard on Yornir. Sad for me to. But I feel like I think I did a very good job sending it.
I love this.
I worked. So listen, every character you guys make, I write a death scene for. And no matter what, if that character dies, I follow that death. That's why Thimble got her death.
Yep.
That's why Aegis got his. Originally, his was saving Augustus.
Yep.
Right. And it was simple. It wasn't as elaborate as Thimble's, elaborate as Yornir. So Luthio got his death scene under his interrogation under Duggar, right? See who else. Alador did not get a death scene because Alador's soul was ripped alongside his body, ripped out of the realm.
Yep.
Thimble technically didn't get a death scene. I just told her mother's back.
Yeah. We got closure on that one.
Right.
a little bit.
That's what I try and give you, because I know you bond with these characters, right? I bond with your characters, you bond with your characters, and hopefully your characters bond with the game. That's why every time you guys come up with a character idea, we work the character idea until it fits the world. We don't change the world to fit the
Yeah, the
right?
character fits the
So
world.
we need to make the character world. Once the character fits the world, I can then sculpt that character's beginning and end, right? And I let you do most of the beginning, but we work together and we decide what their drive is, that inner thing that guides them forward, that gives them a reason to go out and do it, be a level 8.
Yep.
But it's up to me. It's up to your decisions to decide how and if the character dies, when they die, what happens from point A to point B. It's my job to tell you what happens after point, right? Everything that happens in between is on you. So I try and give you the best, cleanest break I can while giving the character the respect they deserve. Right? And Yornir was great. I loved him. I feel like that was probably one of the best death scenes I've ever done.
Oh, it was well done.
And I hope Nick appreciates the time that I put into that, because it was days of planning.
No, I liked the whole ending thing. I just
it sucks that he had to go. I know, but it's the way fucking dice roll, man. I can't control that. I could control.
Know what? I want to say fuck your whole campaign and bring Garnigan in. Let old Tony Garnigan. Yeah.
The thing is you can't. If every roll is good, what's the? I mean, you need bad rolls to make good stories.
Oh yeah.
You need good rolls to make. You need them both, and that's where the randomness and like anonymity of a die. And it gives you freedom. Well, it gives me freedom to tell you what happens in the world based on what you do. And the story's not done. Got a long fucking way.
Yornir was level 5 when he died.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you guys are only level 8 now.
Yep. So where's our level up, my guy?
40. You're not getting one anytime soon. Don't give a shit if it's our 1 year anniversary. You don't get one.
17 fucking sessions.
No, it has not. You guys got one when you escaped Waterdeep.
Yeah.
It's been like 5.
We got one. It hasn't really been
like 5 sessions. I gave you one to be nice.
5 sessions, what?
So our next session is February 11th. The following session, 2 weeks from now. My birthday is in the middle of the week, Valentine's Day. Nick's birthday is on our Saturday session.
Mm-hmm.
Nick, are you going to be here on your birthday, or are you going to do something with actual people?
D&D.
I'm doing shit in the morning.
Okay. Yeah, I know you got family and shit, so I don't know if he was hanging out with people. But if you, I mean, dude, if you want to take the night and enjoy yourself, please take the night and enjoy yourself.
My night, dude, D&D starts at 9:30.
It starts at 9:30
in my room.
All right. Listen, it's your birthday, bro. You could go out and drink. You could do whatever you want. I don't know. It's a Saturday evening. I don't leave my fucking house for anything but Publix subs, okay?
Drinking starts at
we
like
played
1
D&D
PM,
on my birthday, to be fair.
That's true. We did play D&D.
Yeah.
Drinking.
But I told you the same thing. If you didn't want to come, you don't have to. It's your.
I mean, that's fair. It's not like I was doing anything at the time. Fucking November.
Right. Yeah. But my birthday and Nick's birthday are in the same week. So my birthday is, I think, Tuesday or Wednesday, whatever the fuck. I think it's Tuesday because
4 days before Saturday.
Yeah, so it's Tuesday, and your birthday is.
Yeah.
So.
Man.
You have to stop.
Damn, you're old as shit, my guy.
Hey, fuck you, kid. Remember I said you get older and you just gradually want to be meaner to young people?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not as young.
You're still a child.
Anyways,
my boy, I'm like 9 years older than you.
After all of our ranting, thank all of you guys. So, like you guys specifically, the 4 of you that are here, and then fucking Ben. I was gonna say, and Ben and Hobo. I couldn't tell a story without you guys to play it out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So wholeheartedly appreciate you guys for hanging out with me for so long. I know it sometimes gets a little slow and a little boring, but I also know that I wrote a fucking hell of a story. I hope you guys see it to the end. It's
dead.
Shit gets hot. It gets hot. It almost got a little steamy in that room. I mean,
Yep.
somebody was filter loving it. Okay.
Look, if that dragon would have said so, we would have been out.
See,
Fuck
if
you
I
guys.
ever get a wish spell, I'm derailing your entire game.
How's that? How's that? You wishing for 20 charisma?
I already have 20 charisma.
Okay.
Another 20 charisma.
Another 20
Wishing for
charisma.
40.
It's Pathfinder
boost my
3.5
charisma
again.
to
You have to do
30?
calculus.
Yeah.
Can I push my charisma to 30, please?
No.
Can I get a plus
Actually, you
27 on my
On
fucking
rolls?
persuasion?
But it's for real. You guys, I appreciate it. A hell of a fuck. I hope you guys enjoy it as much as being the DM.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for hanging out with me. Every Saturday night. And Tuesday nights for a while, but now Saturday nights. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it.
Really good DM.
I get my moments. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm like, fuck.
The best kind of DM moments are when you're bullshit a bunch of shit. So
You know I make most of the stuff from scratch, right?
no, I know, but it's not as
like if
fuck
the
out of there. Like
you know
the
the
last thing.
well, when we did Adventure League, when we did fucking Acquisitions Incorporated, right? We did Acquisitions Incorporated. Like I tried to follow by the book.
Oh
And
no,
it was I felt so fucking bored DMing you guys doing that shit. But when
the one before that, it was just a bunch of random
wild.
shit put together.
It was
was
it was non-stop crazy shit.
It was supposed to be Descent to Avernus, but it went to like fucking
fucking
everything.
whatever. Yeah.
It went everything, dude.
Yeah. You guys fought a Hydra one time.
Right?
What's the Salt Marsh and all this other crazy
yeah.
shit.
That's the fun.
Got teleported to a different plane of existence and fought God for no reason.
I remember that.
I blackmailed a storm giant to give me a hill giant belt or some shit.
Blackmailed it. Shit's intense, man. Shit's gone sideways. It's gone uphill. Shit rolled downhill.
Shit fell off hill.
That's true. There was a cliff somewhere. And it all started in fucking Grisfolia, man. Well, it started in Candlekeep. Story, that was fucking session 0. Story officially started in Grisfolia.
The whole thing was gonna be in Grisfolia. Yeah. That's how you made it seem.
Maybe. I'm pretty sure I told you guys that it was going to begin there. That I had made up an idea.
Yeah, the first like season.
I think I planned on it being longer than that. But I
kind of rushed through the end there, though.
I mean, you guys you found the way in that I had built like 4 sessions in. I was like, fuck, what do I do? They found their way into the castle.
Then we bitch smacked the shit out of the fucking Siren Queen.
You remember when Soda almost killed Augustus 10 seconds into him being in the game?
Right after I made him.
She recklessly attacked him with advantage and critted him and did like 25 damage to a character that had 20.
Fucking Oblivion, yeah.
And we were level 3, so that was even better.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck do you do that much damage on level 3?
She critted on him, man. They roll a d12.
Yeah.
It was an intense day. But it's been an intense campaign, and it ain't never gonna get no light. It's got to be fun. It's got to keep me intrigued, and that's the whole point.
A lot of shit happened, like last week. Clone of myself beat the shit out of Vincent for no reason.
Listen, I try and make every week have at least one moment. You guys are like at least one of you is like, fuck, that was for me. Because like every now and then I'll pick one of you and focus on it, right? Like this session, I focused on Caliban for the most part, right? Because I hadn't focused on one of Adam's character in a while. But eventually I'll focus on Korik, and I'll try and pry things at Korik, right? Or I'll focus on fucking Silver, and I'll I think it was it last week? I tried to pry on her past. Yeah. So when you guys fell in the water last week, right?
Yeah.
And the memory shit wiped over. I pulled on her past, right? I made her tell me her past. in a driving moment, and I made her bring it to life, and it's still sitting in her head. It's right there. Can't forget it, right?
I don't think she even thought about it until that moment.
No.
But that's the point. I try and have every session at least one moment where at least one of you is like, fuck, that was for me. That either to fuck with me or to benefit me or toward me or to drive me in some way.
Was it the first session that you put a Cass in the same predicament as Alador?
Me and
well, in session 0 part 1, it was Vincent riding a horse. Like, it started very beginning, started Vincent riding that horse stolen away from the Elven Knights, right, wearing the blackened armor. And then while he was riding down, like, he threw a dagger and like killed one of them with a horse, or like over and killed him or something. And then he ended up killing like the son of Elven Knight leader or something. But he was so close to dying that Alador helped him, healed him.
yeah.
But that was just, Alador was just a passerby. He was going to Candlekeep. But also so was Vincent. And Yornir was already there. And so was Thimble. And Aegis wasn't far away.
So was Ian.
All I did was keep him from making
Ian was also there.
Session
Ian
1.
was also there.
Yeah, fucker killed my best friend,
man.
Wait, no, wait.
No, he just took his
didn't.
Yeah, no, it just looked like he killed him because he's literally wearing his face.
Yeah.
So shit has come a long way. And I think we've had some really like great sessions along the way. But session 0 part 3, like when Ben took over as Ian and he finally became Ian.
Yeah, his first.
He and I did not plan that at all.
Yeah,
I didn't tell him that he was going to become Ian. And I gave it to him. He just fucking ran with it, right? And he did such a good job, and I was so proud of him.
Yeah.
And then later on, when you took over as like Hikaru, right? When you were past, like Yornir, you played a fucking great. You did amazing. But then you took over as Hikaru, right? And then you became kind of the comic relief monk, right?
Yeah.
And your way of drunkard monk, which was, I don't think you intentionally made him to be comical, but he became the comic relief.
I started off as trying to be serious, and I was like, "Fuck this! I don't like."
Hard to play serious.
It did not last very long.
I get it.
I don't like serious characters all that much.
Adam doesn't spend enough time with a character to fucking develop him. I mean,
nope. Well, look, I wanted Arden to survive.
I wanted Arden to survive too, which you rolled fucking
so bad.
I really didn't think you were gonna roll.
So, but neither did I.
I genuinely regret asking you, but the turn order, you had rolled your initiative dice. Dice decided it was Arden's time to go.
Arden was such a crapshoot of a put together of a character too, which sucks.
But he was iconic.
But he was so good.
Yeah, first time we met him, I did a fucking somersault over his head.
I didn't. Well, so I came in thinking I was still playing Luthio because no one had told me Luthio had died.
No, I didn't tell him.
And I did not know Luthio had died until you started the recap, and I was like, "What?" And then Jay's just like, "Well, you've got other characters."
There's a spaghetti
western. I do. Okay, cool. And so I'm like, fuck it. Let me go and run through
got
it.
Others
and then, yeah, and so I ran and I grabbed a random character sheet.
He fit so well.
Yeah,
and then Cass and Alador, right? Cass did such a good job playing the gentle, kind of druidic centaur, right? Yeah. And then now he's split personality Chroma.
Yep.
I mean, and the division between those two characters is just growing and growing and growing and growing, and then the division in between Chroma's personalities is growing and growing, and it's becoming this fucking this distant fucking tree of character alignment, and I love it. I fucking love it. And you got Korik with his mystic ass backstory that I barely know anything about.
I barely fought. Yeah, we barely cracked the surface of fucking Goric.
And then you've got Hobo going from Thimble, kind of princessy, almost
okay
childlike
too.
Thimble. Everything's
Fuck
gonna be
you.
okay, right? Yeah, because I took her character. Now she's punishing me by making a character that has no emotion. But
you
but
and your
does
fish.
have emotion. It's just hidden, and that's why I pulled on her character, because I hadn't done it in a long time. I wanted to remind her that she's playing with me, and it's my job to punish you for playing with me.
Yeah, well, she's also having trouble getting like into the character.
I agree. Yeah, I'm trying to give her.
No, she's
time.
got a lot going on, anyways.
I know, there's a lot of life.
She got it. She's got it.
We're pulling on little threads here and there, trying to get her more.
Well, I mean, if you remember Thimble was like, she had inspiration for Thimble, but Thimble didn't become Thimble until she started playing. And I think that's really a lot of what is it. Like, a lot of what made Thimble was her reactions to what was going on.
Her almost purest form of innocence possible.
Correct, yeah. Right. And that's really what made it, I think. So
and then
just needs time.
The reason she made Silver the way that she is, because she's not innocent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I air quotes, tortured her innocent character, so now she's playing a character of torture.
Yep.
A character defined by her torture and rather than a character defined by her love and she's playing the polar opposite, but still somebody who cares. I mean, underneath it all, she's somebody who wants to help.
Yeah.
Oh.
Shit's iconic. What's up, Nick?
Shit, I gotta figure out what that person's name is.
Oh, okay. Cass, were you trying to say something?
Hmm?
I thought you were trying to say something.
Random ass people knocking on my goddamn door.
Okay. Are you ready to do that thing that we talked about?
What thing?
The thing that we need to work on, but downstream. The thing we needed to work on.
I'm down.
Okay, good. I know you said you weren't working tomorrow. It's not gonna take super long.
Yeah, I'm slowly sliding off the bed to get to the laptop. Dude, I'm long day.
Before we wrap all this up and we close out our 1 year session.
Fuck, we're still.
Does anybody want to say? Yeah, no, I'm still. Anybody want to say?
Thanks for anybody that's been watching.
Really
appreciate it.
Catch us next week.
Yeah.
I'm Saturday.
See you next time.
Find me some Tapatio, please. I can't find it nowhere.
Oh, JJ.
What? Do I need what?
Oh, you can turn off stream.
Okay.
I just got a question about the game.
Yeah. Let's go. Help, my back.
Okay. We're going to raid Insomnia. I've been looking for more people to. Not a whole lot of people to like spread out to, so I kind of keep raiding the same. Yeah, and I think they immediately started raiding somebody else. You know what? I can look for somebody else. Fuck it. Let's look for anybody else. Let's look for somebody new. Right? We raided these people. Try and look for somebody.
Oh, that's it.
I look for people using cameras because I like when people use cameras.
You got.
They're playing Dungeons and Diablo, I guess.
Diablo thing.
Dungeons
and Dragons.
Fuck it. We're gonna go with these people.
Yeah.
Dungeons Divided.
Oh yeah.
We're on episode 2.
Episode. Nice.
Good luck. To everybody else. See you guys later. been a fucking wild ride. We hope to see you next week. Have a good old night.
Sayonara, boy.